Also, is yak? No, yak calf is. Oh, it's the insect meat. Okay, I was like, why does yak calf have a red X? No storage space. Well, right. Yeah, that's still a problem. This whole food situation, because we've had to just stop sowing things for a while because our food situation has gone out of goddamn control, man. Yeah, so no mention yet, but there will likely be one eventually, right? Yeah, we don't know when, but probably eventually. So let's see, what eggs were those? Let me double check. The ones I just marked. I want to make sure, because it looks like we do have a couple square spaces open. It was like right here, there it is. So they're unfertilized ptarmigan eggs. We do allow those in here, right? Let's see, patar. Raw food, animal products. Unfertilized. Okay, so that is allowed. I'm kind of surprised that this square right here won't work. Of course, we have several things to butcher. How quickly do we need to get this in? Not super quickly. I do see that it's well below freezing, so that's probably fine, honestly. Hey, what's up, Derek? It's pretty... Yeah. Streaming from the PS3 is frustrating because, like, getting my capture card to connect to it is very wonky and not always very reliable. Because there's some kind of encryption, some kind of like encryption thing that you have to get past with PS3 specifically. Or if you try to capture directly through HDMI, you have to go through another splitter, or you have to convert from... Oh wait, no, it's components. Go from component to HDMI, you have to use a converter to get past this weird encryption thing that exists. It's very inconvenient, and it's a pain in the ass. Also, I have never been able to connect my PS3 wirelessly to the internet. I have to plug in with a hardwire connection, and it has to be directly from my modem. I can't connect through my router. So my PS3, it's the old PS3 grill design. I got it used from a friend of mine years ago. But yeah, it does not play nicely with anything. It's very, very infuriating. Like once I, download what I need to download, it's fine. If I want to stream a single player game, like when I did Metal Gear Solid, for instance. But God, it's fucking infuriating otherwise. Persona fan, but yeah, I really want to play the Persona games as well. I know Persona 4 is on Steam, hoping for a PS5 or a Persona 5 Steam release eventually as well. Got some chicken drumsticks. Oh man, that sounds incredible, Warbird. Hell yes. That sounds delightful. Absolutely delightful. Persona 5 is good. Yeah, it's a series I think I would really enjoy. I think I would really enjoy it based on what Dave has mentioned about it, and just in general. I think it would be on my list for sure. The PS2 and the Vita. I remember you said the Vita had the really good. Was it Persona 3? Had like a cool release on the Vita, or maybe it was Persona 4. They've realized the PC market is yeah. It's. I think they'll get around to it eventually. I think so. Whichever one you have the console for, right? Exactly. So yeah, right now PS3 and PC is pretty much unlimited too. What's up, Mr. Oh, Gasso? Good to see you, buddy. Going backwards is a little bit tedious. Yeah, I feel like I would want to start with 3. I've heard 1 and 2 are still fun as well, and then of course there's the Shin Megami Tensei series, which is the main series. Now why was the fish and mouse harmed? Oh, Ptarmigan's hitting him. Well, okay, well he was. So it's weird. The Ptarmigans are animal starvation. So. Do they not eat? Oh, we're out of kibble. Oh, okay. I was gonna say we had kibble at one point. Interesting. Persona 5 is the most fun, best story, best theme. Yeah. So it seems like 3, 4, and 5 are legit. Like for a newbie like myself, that'd be a good one to go. So we're gonna have to get Ptarmigan 8 treated because he's probably not gonna be able to. Probably gonna collapse pretty soon here. See, animal starvation. Yeah, so we're out of kibble right now. What I might need to do then, we still have lots of insect meat. So here, we've got things queued up to be moved. Let's see, is Jim is building sterile tiles. That's important. Warbird is hauling things. I might have Warbird just move this real quick. Oh, Sternsy's doing it. Okay. Sternsy is making. Oh, he's making kibble. Okay, perfect. That'll solve my problem. I was thinking maybe they weren't using the table because it's queued up to be moved. I was thinking maybe that had to happen first, but it sounds like that'll do it. Male and female Ptarmigans. I think it's female only. I think we only have 4 female only Ptarmigans. I think we specifically said that we didn't want to breed them, because then the eggs will start hatching and it'll start getting weird, and it will get out of hands like chickens often do. So he has not been tended to, actually. So Warbird and into Tarmogon 7. Yes, that's good. Good. Fat PSD will. It'll last longer though. Yeah, I've heard that it's got good hardware. It's just a pain in the ass to connect to things. So I mean, yeah, I don't plan on getting rid of it anytime soon. Oh, it died though, Shelly. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a bummer. Yeah. And hello, Yisa. Hello, friend. Good to see you. Quentin Tarmentino. I mean, honestly, I like that name so much, Elgaso. Let's just go ahead and name one of them that anyway, because I love that. Oh, okay. I should wait for this guy to be tended to, because he might not make it. Warbird is only just now entering to acquire medication. And then this one, the other one, also needs help. I'm gonna implore Farfanugan to rescue Tarmogon 8. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It might have Dave. Well, no, Dave wants to cut stones. That's fine. We'll do that one real quick. So yeah, we'll wait for one of them to not die. One of these two. Yeah, 3 and 5's good as well. Yeah. So Yisa, fun fact about me. A fun fact about me. Let me think. What's like a really good one? That would be entertaining, and surprising, and charming, and all those things. His right eye got bitten out, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah. What are some other things? There's a number of things I've like talked about plenty of times before. So I'm trying to think of like something that would be somewhat new that I don't like oftentimes mention. Make sure that Warbird, after he's done all of that, I want to make sure he gets in there with Farfanugan pretty soon. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and send him this way just to say, yeah, go ahead and just pick up one of these. Just start heading that way real quick. Closest to the heart with 3. Yeah, I understand that the soundtracks to all the Persona games are oftentimes like super well regarded. So yeah, I would say the music, if the music alone would be enough to probably like to justify it for me at least. Looks like we've moved a bunch of stuff over. We're building up these tables, which is great. 0.9 hours. I think that Tarmogon's gonna be alright so long as Warbird doesn't have any major goofs. I think we should be fine. Yeah, a good fun fact. Good fun fact about myself. I think of like if there was something fun and like lighthearted to add. Yeah, now we got Kibble. Oh, Deerpack is going for it too. He says, "Oh boy, got more Kibble, baby." See, Black Sapphire is open for business right now. Pretty surprised, actually. It looks like Raylan is working a lot faster. Actually, no, I guess they are fairly similar. Pretty close, like. Let me think for a second. As far as like an interesting fun fact. Thank you, Iowan, for the hydrate as well, my friend. Thank you. I think I've mentioned before that when I was in high school, and middle school, I played the cello in orchestra, that kind of thing. I played in a few orchestras. I played in a few youth symphonies, a few cello ensembles, meaning like 6 or 7 or 8 cellists that were all, and it was just cellists, no other instruments. I did that for a long time, for about 8 years when I was in middle school, high school. I never took it beyond high school just because I knew I wasn't really like, I wasn't really, speaking earnestly, I was not good enough to like take it beyond just doing it in school. I wouldn't have been able to like get like into like a legit symphony or like orchestra in college. And I didn't really have the passion for it either. So I didn't have the skills nor the passion, so I didn't continue after school at all. I still have my cello, I still own it, and I can still play, I can still read music. I mean, I can still, it still works. I get it serviced every once in a while just to keep up with it, keep it from breaking, because it's a very expensive piece of musical equipment. But I say all that to say that before that though, I also took piano lessons for about 2 years. About 2 years or so when I was in elementary school. So that was the first instrument I ever got lessons on. And there's a couple little things I still remember. I still remember where middle C is and like just some basic scales, but I never like, I would say I took to the cello much better. I think stringed instruments felt more comfortable to me. Technically the piano is a stringed instrument, but the way that you play it, you never interact directly with the strings. It's more kind of segmented in that sense. But But yeah, so the piano was the first instrument I ever got lessons on, and even though it didn't resonate with me like stringed instruments did, it's still a really dope ass instrument. It's just really fucking cool. So you could, for anybody who ever has any ambitions to take piano lessons, I mean, it gets my recommendation. It's a really legit, like, versatile and like very cool instrument. It can do any genre, honestly, and I really mean any genre. You can there's so many different styles to play it. And there's some really dope pianists who've done some impressive stuff with that instrument, despite the fact that, oh, the piano, it's like, it's such an old-timey instrument, like, it's been around forever. It's like, oh, come on, how can you do anything new or interesting with it? But there are really cool pianists and keyboardists doing cool shit. So I would say that's my fun fact. And that's true. Yeah, it's correct. I did cello, yep. You made your own cello, Jim. That's cool. That's dope, dude. Pickups, yeah. So it's like electric cello. I've always wanted to try, like, just fucking around with an electric cello. I've never even seen one in person, and I've always wondered, like, what that'd be like to mess around with. Cause yeah, I only have just an acoustic one, a classical one. Cello, then viola, warbird. Yo, we got all these cellists in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Baritone. That's legit. That's legit. That's awesome, dude. That's so freaking cool. Oh wait, Shelly, are you implying that you played it? The cello as well? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the message there. Because I see that you asked, did I play it too? Is that saying that you also had experience with the instrument? Because it's a cool instrument, I think. I think it's quite neat. Like I said, even though I didn't like have the burning passion for it that you kind of need to be able to, take it outside of college or school rather. I still think it's really neat. Elementary through college. See, it sounds like you probably played it longer than I did, Shelly. That's incredible. What a wonderful coincidence. So yeah, all these cello bros and brodettes in the chat. I've never participated in a choir. I've never like taken vocal lessons or anything like that. And I would like to, but yeah, there's probably a lot to it that I'm completely unaware of. I think that's really freaking cool. The drippler. Oh yeah. It's like maybe the shambler, but it's got the hoodie with the drip, with like the words on the front of it, the Supreme and like all that jazz. So yeah, you could have like the drippler as well. The Shambilly. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. If the bass if the bass just gets like hollowed out, I would say if at least one colonist survives, then it's the same bass. But yeah, I guess at one point do you call it, is it still the same colony versus a whole new thing on its own? See, Kev is going really far for the marble. I feel bad they're having to go so far for the marble. Wonder if I should try to mix it up maybe. Because I've mentioned before, at some point we're going to need to also build kind of an external facing wall. In fact, I might start that next. Because I know we have a lot of marble floor projects queued up. In fact, how are we doing on marble blocks for that matter? Let's find out here. Colony of Theseus rather. Cargo pods, apparel. Let's see what we got. We got plain leather jersey jacket, sure, and a giant spider chitin button-down shirt. Also, sure, I'll take it. Sounds neat. Who's the better singer? She thinks she is, and she thinks you are. That's kind of cute. It's cute that you think each other are more talented. Voice lessons about 10 years ago. Yeah, it's like there's a lot to that. I have some friends that were really into choir back in the day. I always thought it seemed so cool. I always felt like my voice is not the best suited for singing necessarily, and I always felt more comfortable playing an instrument that made sounds as opposed to relying on just my own voice as my instrument. So it wasn't something that I ever really wanted to go for myself, but yeah, I always thought it was like really cool seeing and hearing how other people can make it happen for them. We don't have any marble. Actually, I guess I can look this way. So we have very little along the lines of marble blocks right now. We have art, by the way. Some art was completed last time. Let's see what we got. So yeah, I know that the name Theseus is familiar, but I'll admit if that's a reference to a specific philosopher or philosophical publication, I'll admit that I am not familiar with that specific one. Some interesting quirks. It probably could, yeah. it would be tough, but like, yeah, it would be a hindrance in a lot of ways, but yeah, it would also make it unique in that sense. I know that Freddie Mercury had some kind of thing with his vocal cords that, like Arctic said, would normally be considered a hindrance, would make it harder to hit higher notes, that kind of thing. But yeah, he had such a unique voice, he was able to use this thing that he had in a pretty good way to kind of, he was able to leverage it in a certain way, basically, to kind of help give him a very distinct voice. And obviously he had no trouble hitting those high notes because the dude was a freaking badass. So yeah, what's this one? So this is detachment number 5X or 510, or I don't know. Or, well, let's see, 5 before an X, or like 5 before the Roman numeral X would mean, like, you know, it's that much subtracted by the next thing. So 5 minus X would actually just be 5. So it's a little bit weird, right? Representation of Arctic being knocked unconscious, seemingly without remorse. 10 snakes look on. It expresses cruelty and loyalty. This relates to the harming of Arctic. Is that like the binding of Isaac? The harming of Arctic? Ship of Theseus. Okay. All the parts are replaced. Oh, okay. I've heard of that. I didn't know its proper name, but yes. I got your Ogasa. Very nice, yeah. It makes sense that Ogasa would be on it, because and that I would not be. It might be Arctic, yeah. Again, I'd have to look it up, and he has some kind of condition with his vocal cords, or with his voice, or with his throat, maybe, that, yeah, would normally make it harder. And he was able to leverage it in a certain way where he was able to kind of just give his voice that much more of a distinct tone. But yeah, that's interesting too. I mean, there are people that I think were able to replicate his voice pretty well, but I mean, nothing beats the OG, the original. Let's put this guy in here. People with no vocal cords can still speak using their muscles. Interesting. Yeah, so it sounds different, obviously. Of course it would, but yeah. That is fascinating. Yeah, we don't have a lot of marble. Yeah, how many marble blocks remain? So we got some here. Actually, a bunch out here. So yeah, so if I zoom out, there's still quite a lot on the map, just not a lot of, like, immediately nearby, unfortunately. So we have to venture out for marble. I feel like marble is nice because it's so pretty, but it's, yeah, I do realize it is a lot more work to acquire. So, for instance, Sternsy. How does Sternsy feel about his room? Impressive bedroom, yeah. So he doesn't have any sadness about his surroundings, at least. Arctic, getting better. Stuck indoors though. Ate without table. Looks like we've moved most of these up, actually. Put that there. And there and there. Let's just get rid of those real quick. And then I think what I might do is just build another, just 2 of these. Okay, where'd the other chairs go? I guess I might as well build more of them. I might as well build, like, eventually I want to replace all these chairs with the blue fur armchairs, just because they're more comfortable. Audition for a place in a acapella group. But they're a little bit more biased, though. I gotcha. Oh, they wanted the choir, right. People not in the choir didn't have a chance, yeah. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. I mean, if this was back in high school, I think you said, yeah, if it was back in high school, then there was probably, like, also the familiarity behind it, because I understand for a lot of people that were in band together or in choir together, there's a social element to it, too, so people on the outside were they're the gross outsiders, oh gosh. Obviously, I'm sure they weren't quite that cartoonish about it, but I would imagine there's at least some component of that. Just the social and familiarity nature of it. When they cover Queen, they hit the impressive notes. Yeah, it has to, like, be... They have to, like, push harder, or, like, it has to be more aggressive sounding. And as a result of the aggressive soundingness, yeah, it ends up sounding less Queen and more Blind Guardian, yeah. Freddie Mercury was a badass. He absolutely was. He had a really good range and just a very good and, like, commanding delivery, but not in, like, an overly aggressive way. Because, like Arctic said, there's some really impressive singers that can hit high notes, but they do so in a way that sounds, like, very muscly, like, very, like, they're putting a lot of power behind their voice, which is cool, and for metal it works, but for Queen it's like, you almost need it to be more regal and more sophisticated. Because yeah, he had a strong voice, but it wasn't like metal strong. It was more like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I have a hard time kind of like describing it in a lot of sense, in a lot of ways. Gym doesn't need to be built. There was something I was looking at. Oh, right, this like building like a defensive perimeter wall that we could eventually form into some like a kill box. The tricky thing, of course, is that and what I might even do is maybe like mine a bunch of this out, because that would be, I think, easier for us to defend. How much this is roofed? Not a lot of it, or at least the roof isn't visible, I suppose. I guess that's the thing too. Like we can't see. Yeah, we can't see if this is roofed, but we can assume that it is. So yeah, so probably this is mostly roofed. So we would have to be a little bit careful. What I'm thinking is that, yeah, if we wanted to be able to kind of build like a perimeter wall a little bit nicer, we could do that. We would start up here, kind of go down, kind of come around, and if we knocked down a bunch of this cave here, these cave walls here, researcher, let me guess. Yep, can't get to it. Cannot get to it. Thank you for the hydrate, Warbird. Baritone to falsetto, yeah, it's pretty impressive. Really impressive, yeah. And he was also just a good frontman, just a very like charismatic and like charming frontman. In his live shows, he was like, he had a very good rapport with the audience and interacting with his band members in fun ways. Like he was just a natural born showman. He was just a really fucking good entertainer. Like some people have the talent for the instrument or for the singing, but they don't have a good stage presence, or they don't have a good they don't have the charisma for like a front man or a front woman, that kind of thing. But yeah, Freddie Mercury, he just had all of it, dude. He could do everything, and he did everything. I mean, he and a lot of people don't know, he like played the piano, he played some guitar. Like he wasn't just a singer, he was, very involved with me. He had that solo album, which was cool. It was like he had some like opera sounding kind of songs that he sang on that one solo album. I like the Barcelona, the song that he sang on that one. He's just a really fucking cool dude, honestly. I have a beard hair in my mouth, because of course I do. Ain't that some shit? Fortissimo would kill some. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he would. I'm sure he was, probably fairly measured with how he used his voice. I'm sure, like, if he was hitting the high notes constantly, then yeah, it would probably wear him down. But yeah, he was very good. He was really good. Yeah, really fucking good. Went from loud to soft very quickly. Yeah. Yeah, the dude was really something special. Let's see what I want to build this out of, because we have lots of granite nearby. One thing I might need to go ahead and do for all of these, any worker. Can I limit the skill amount? I guess I can't, can I? I can assign it to a person, but I don't want to assign it to a singular person. What I want to do is I want to give this to people that are not amazing at crafting. I don't want Void to spend time on this, because his crafting skills could be better suited elsewhere. I don't think we have the capability to say I want, this specific range, which is fine. Marble blocks, more granite. Yeah, we'd probably make it out of granite then. We still have a fuck ton of granite nearby. Also, it's interesting that it only shows a maximum of 200, because there's granite chunks over here too. It's kind of funny. Yeah, we would probably build it out of granite. This wall design that I kind of have in my brain. So if I were to say structure, wall, granite wall. Now this is, yeah, it gets a little bit tricky. We would have to cut into our potatoes, which is an odd sentence, but it's true. We'd have to cut into the taters. We would probably do is, where is it? Shrink zone. Probably shrink that down. Actually, I guess I'd have to shrink by 2 squares, wouldn't I? Yeah, I would. We'd lose some tates. The potates. Oops, shrink. There we go. So we would go something like that. Actually, I guess we wouldn't need these two, really, would we? So we would do something like that. And then like that. And then if I don't move the cursor, if I just kind of let that do its thing. So something like that. And of course we'd have copious doors, that kind of thing. In fact, I would go ahead and queue up a few of these. What do we say? Granite? Oh, that's interesting. Granite door. Oh, is it because we're queuing this up right now? Okay. How's about this? I'm gonna tell Arctic. Right, oh, well, everybody for that matter. Well, do I want them to go ahead and start on this? The thing is, I mean, this guy is also important. And again, I tend to have a nasty habit of queuing up more than I need to queue up. Although I guess there's nothing immediately necessary otherwise. We'll eventually need to make the fabrication bench. These we'll also want to deal with eventually. Let's see, we need medicine for these. And if I were to make medicine, we need neutroamine. And to make neutroamine, we need... How do we make neutroamine? Was that in the... I remember, we were looking at something not too long ago. You have to use chem fuel for it. Oh, it's on this guy. This guy. Yeah, make neutroamine from nitroglycerin, which is where boomalopes and boom rats come into play. Can you make nitroglycerin? No, you have to. Okay, so nitroglycerin has to be a raw material then, because we have lots of chem fuel. I want to go backwards. I want to go backwards into nitroglycerin. Yes, that's tricky. Yeah, the neutroamine is going to be a limiting factor here. Now we have a boom rat now, and they're working on it. They're working on producing the juice. Do we have any yet? I don't think we do. I think it's not been long enough. Yeah. Did we get both boom rats? I know there was 2 of them we were looking at one point. We did. In fact, that one got injured. How did that one get injured? Oh, a turkey. He fought a turkey, right? As boom rats are known to do. Well, if nothing else, I can at least queue this part up. So we would say, granite door. So we would do one there. I'd probably like do a pretty good number of doors. So this will take a lot of granite to do. I don't know if we would ever need many doors going north. So we'll have like 1, I guess. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if we would really need that many doors going north, just because that's pretty much the edge of the map anyway. We're going to probably never even bother trying to get these potatoes here. So if they needed to go north, they would be more likely to just go this way. They need to just like get to that side maybe. So something like that would be good. Oh, now Arctic has to haul it back. I'll go and tell Arctic, yeah, you can go and haul it. Need granite blocks. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. You know, wants to haul it back. Okay, well, that feels like kind of wasted time, but whatever. Whatevskis. Cutting poplar tree. And of course, if we were to do all that, that's all fine and dandy, but then there's the question of how would we like craft a kill box? What I'm thinking we would do maybe, now that I'm looking at this more, yeah, I think having this up here is good. I think what I would do, cancel this. I think what I would instead do is I need to like include an opening. Maybe something like, well, of course the other problem too is the turrets. I would want the turrets to be able to like do stuff. So when we consider that sniper turrets, yeah, so maybe if we built it all the way out to around that spot. I wanted to build a kill box. How would I do it? Sniper turret, so it goes to about right there. So yeah, pretty much to that point. I'd be like right there. tricky because the angles that I have these guys on is not exactly ideal. We're kind of building into the steel snapper turret, which is fine. So if we did something like this, that way we're leaving this open, so we're kind of directing them in this way. Unfortunately, this guy will only be able to get an angle on bad guys, like with anything beyond this kind of vector right here. So, well, of course, the range isn't that good anyway. Yeah, on the standard turret, so maybe it's not too much of an issue. Because that guy can't really reach either, so we would build more turrets around here. In fact, I think that right there is going to be a spot for a future turret as well. I think it still makes sense to have this turret here and this turret here, because there will be airdrop raids. You know, they will drop in front of us, and there will be other nasty surprises. So this kill box approach won't be a catch-all, but it'll be pretty good, I think, I hope. And we can expand it if need be as well. In fact, if we wanted to be real fancy and or real evil, we could look ahead of time. If we said research, so I want to expand it to heavy turrets and EMP cannons. There are... Let's see, I guess I can't look at the details on this, can I? What I want to look at is, like, the range on things like the uranium slug turret. Some of those guys. Because those things are dangerous when they're, you know, pointing anywhere near your colonists. But they're great against bad guys. Roman warfare kind of helps with tactics in the game. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it gets into just basic level strategizing. And like formations, that kind of thing. Like forming like a phalanx. Like that's as old school as it gets. So it absolutely makes sense. Yeah, so heavy turrets, Gauss weaponry. There's like a... It's just called a turret. Yeah, the uranium slug turrets. That thing is incredible. I want to see the stats on it, but I don't know if I can look at the stats on it, sadly. Let's do this. Let's build this with the anticipation of further expansion. Because what I want to do is something like this. Go a little bit longer. And then what I want to do... something like this. Because I remember doing this in my colony last year. Where we built... Oops. We built like a bunch of spike traps. We built them lots of surprises for bad guys that... oh right, yeah, I don't want to put that one there. Lots of little surprises for bad guys that wanted to pay us a little visit. We'd like build a bunch of spike traps in that way. Like that was pretty cool too. Yeah, pincer attacks, exactly. Yeah, there's so many ways to do it. And it doesn't require fancy equipment. It doesn't require like, you know, the coolest tools. It's just basic level tacticianry. Pretty sweet. I don't want to go too crazy, because if you make it too spicy, then they'll never even come through here. So I might just let that be it. Yeah, we would build a bunch of spike traps into here, and then when they emerge, then these turrets would just, you know, would light their asses up. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like we would build something else here really cool. Build a bunch of spike traps in the midst or in between here. So that's kind of like what I'm thinking. We don't really have a lot of room to do something like this up here. So this would be really cool for raids that came from around here. If a raid were to come up from up here, I guess they could go around, because this is an opening. They would recognize this as an opening and not as... If I had it completely walled off, then sappers and you know, grenade launchers would be more likely. And of course, if I were to... Here, I can go in on pause. With this, we of course have the opening there. I'll put one there. I'd probably put one here. Basically, I would want the colonists to not have to go through that spike zone. Level 7 construction, very nice. So copious amounts of doors. Again, this is a ambitious and long-term project. This is not getting done this stream. Probably not. Well, maybe this week. We'll see. It's also a little bit tricky because we're doing a bonus stream tomorrow. It's gonna, well, I mean, I usually stream on Tuesdays, but it's a bonus stream insofar as I'll be starting much earlier. We're gonna be playing some games with some friends earlier in the afternoon. I think we're gonna start at around 4 p.m. my time because I'm off work this week. So we're gonna start at around 4 p.m. My time, give or take. You know, there'll be this will be like with a small group of us, so we'll want to take time to make sure we get our audio levels in Discord sorted out, and all that jazz. You know, like, you know, we'll do some stuff ahead of time too. But yeah, so we're gonna be playing a lot of Terraria though, and I don't know for how long necessarily. It could go for several hours. It could just be for a couple of hours. So so it's up in the air as to whether or not I'll do RimWorld tomorrow. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing some fun stuffs in the afternoon, which would be a good time. Some stuff in the beta version. Yeah, like that's the thing too. I don't know if things have changed that much with the AI as compared to like when I used to play this last year. My assumption, based on the behavior that I've observed and what we saw previously with the dire raid, is that this opening should be fine. Because I think if they see an opening, they see that as more welcoming than like a completely closed off. Alongside the horizontal parts of the barricade. Let's see. Alongside the horizontal parts of the barricade. So like if I were to have, let's see, the barricade, I'm sorry. Oh, do you mean like this piece here? Because that is all solid wall, and this is granite, right? Yeah. We have very few granite to speak of right now. We have actually 0 granite right now. We have 3 blocks to our name right now. Because yeah, this is a lot of resources, which is very much what I'm anticipating. Because yeah, we have, unless you mean the embrasures, because yeah, these aren't walls. These are just things for the guns to have some cover behind. So the horizontal parts, you're saying that I would need another wall? I guess I'm not sure I understand where the other wall would need to go then. Unless you're saying I would need to close this up, but I think my thing is that I want to leave that open, so because I want them to come this way, to draw them this way. Wait, some more chests. Light chests is, oh wait, I'm sorry. The elo that it gives you, right. So you destroyed him, rematched him, destroyed him again. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Because the doors is not an issue. Well, because I'm hoping that the bad guys won't try to come in through the doors. Tomatoes have died. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, because we have no room for them. How are we doing space-wise? We've got a little bit of space, but not much, admittedly. What I eventually want to do is bring some of the meals we have in here. I want to eventually bring that back in here as well. In fact, oh, we do have some neutral amine, or neutral glycerin rather. That's good. Yeah, for a while there, we had a bunch of food down here, but now we only have a little bit of peas. So that's not too bad. I think what I might go ahead and do then, I'm hoping this is a sign that we're bouncing back after having an overabundance of food. They'll go for the doors first. Oh, well, I don't want that. I want them to go through the opening. So if I wanted to not let them do this way. Granite wall. So maybe what I should do is remove these doors then. But I'm thinking for my colonists, I want them to be able to like get through, obviously. Are doors more stronger than walls? It's probably a dumb question, but 100 hit points versus, oh, they're weaker. Doors are weaker, so maybe that's why. It's like more of a lower hanging fruit, maybe. And Fafnugan is sad. More animal starvation. We just can't make enough kibble. Is anybody wanting to make kibble right now? Actually, hold on. Jim, can you try to talk to Farfnigan? No, you can't. You cannot talk to... Okay, not that kind of break. Let's see. So, who are our cooks? Sternsey making... Okay, so Sternsey is trying to make kibble, but... Yeah, he's gonna like move so quickly. This is a new player. Yeah. Like an actual new player. Or take backs and still didn't like have a chance at least, yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe they just didn't care about the elo. I could see that happening for like if someone just makes a new account, they're just messing around, and yeah, they don't know, like, or maybe they don't understand the elo system. I could see it being an issue, maybe. But yeah, I'm still thinking about how I want to build this, because the way we had it last year, with our colony last year, we were able to have a successful kill box, and they rarely tried to break through the wall. So maybe what I should do, it's going to be a huge pain for our colonists. Maybe I should just kill those out. Identical blueprint. Oh, that is a... Okay, I see. Yeah, that's going to be a granite door. Whoops. Something like that. Gonna be a huge pain in the ass, but like... I mean, I guess ideally they're not going to have to exit the colony all that often. Like, when would they ever need to come out this way, other than to retrieve a couple supplies like that? Like, I guess it's probably fine, honestly. Probably kill those. And there we go. Let's do that. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, do I have it paused? No, I do not. Arctic is really sad. What's going on with Arctic? What's going on, buddy? Ate without table, uncomfortable. Also, serious pain. Wild goose revenge from the Ptarmigan. These Ptarmigans are eventually gonna bite off more than they can chew. Oh, looks like he did. Okay, well, there it is. And now he's in manhunter mode. I'm surprised that like an animal attacking them caused them to go manhunting. Best route for raiders, yeah. Killing a door or a wall factors in the calculator. Well, that's... Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that they would... That they do calculations as far as, like, what's the easiest way to get to an area. That's why... And again, maybe I'm wrong, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm hoping that leaving this opening here is the right way to do it. If I want to build in a kill box, or if I fill it with traps, they... I don't think can see traps. So if I put little spike traps here, they shouldn't be able to see them. The turrets they'll be able to see, but I'm hoping that... I mean, the turrets are everywhere, though, so they can't get around the turrets. I'm hoping that the AI will say, all right, I could try to break walls, I could try to break doors. Oh, here's an opening. I can just follow that, and that'll lead me in. Like, I'm hoping that'll be enough, because that's what we did last year, and it worked out great. But maybe I should go back and try to watch old clips of my old colony, because I can't remember exactly how it worked. But it was something along those lines. And Mr. Whale asks, how is the colonist whale doing? Whale's doing really well. He is she is a very good colonist. She's one of our main builders. And, I mean, stats are just really solid on her. She's awesome. And she's a night owl, so she's doing stuff in the nighttime, which is very helpful. So, yeah, she's been doing a real darn tootin' good job. We're all very proud of her. And actually, maybe what I ought to do is just remove all these doors. Okay, maybe not that one, but all of them except that one. That guy, and that guy. Just the sadness, man. Just the sadness, dude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, too real. So we did lose this little lad. Let's go ahead and have Hearn work on fighting this lad. I see Hearn is going, or I'm sorry, not Hearn. This goose is going for... Oh, it's going for Hearn. Never mind. I thought it looked like he was going somewhere else. Oh, that's the turret shooting at him. Oh, okay. So Hearn's gonna shoot. Whomst else is nearby? Not very many people right now. It is night times right now. Yeah, we'll just see if Hearn can handle this on her own. On her own. Her melee is actually quite good. So and this goose is already pretty injured. Well, not very injured. In fact, that goose very handedly won the fight against Ptarmigan 1. Like, very, very readily. There we go. Oh, and the goose has been shot by a sniper bullet. Shot off his tail. And Hearn can't shoot worth shit. Oh, there we go. Gonna draw her away. Oh, never mind. Never mind. All right, looks like goose is back in the menu. Kidney was destroyed. Well, shucks. No goose kidneys for us then. What a bummer. Let's go and bring in their egg as well. Hearn's gonna eat without table. Oh, he's gonna feed his meal to a boom rat. Interesting, but okay. Then Raylan is feeding Charmagon 7. Bunny has died. How'd the bunny die, actually? Was obliterated by Farfignugan. Oh, because Farfignugan is hunting. Right. Farfignugan is on a hunting spree, and I cannot control her. Boomrat 1 has died. Wait a second, how? Oh, he tried to pick a fight with the Mega Sloth, didn't he? Boomrat 1 tried to pick a fight with the Mega Sloth, and then they were surprised when it didn't go well. Yeah, we can't keep up with Kibble. We just can't make it fast enough. There's some right there. Or maybe the problem is the animals that aren't starving just keep eating it. Just because... Yeah. Buffalo's gonna eat it. Yeah, they all want kibble. 30. Yeah, so we can't make it fast enough, can we? Can we make it in bigger chunks? Like bigger... amounts? Cannot. Bone marrow. Interesting. That's it. Oh, oh, you can get that out of bones. That's cool. A lot of insect meat. Well, not a ton. We still have several insects to butcher. They're all... Oh, careful, Jim. Careful. I'm gonna tell Jim, hey, man, we're just gonna have you work on this. Oh, we need more. Wait, are we out of light leather? Oh, interesting. We have plain leather. We have... Okay, we can make, like, bird leather or something, can't we? We have... It's under... textiles? That's one thing that's annoying. Whenever I go for this menu, it always, like, scrolls the camera left. Leathers, no. It's only 21. Yes, we don't have enough light leather. That's fine. In that case, I would cancel that. I would instead... What's one we have an abundance of instead? It's like cheap. Yeah, probably bird skin. So we'll make... Shooting target. Bird skin. Let's do that then. Then Jim. I'm worried about Jim just running in front of Kev's bullets. And Warbirds for that matter. He wants to work on the lights. Can I just do one of these? Like, I don't want... maybe I could just, like, have him not work right now. Nothing else. Maybe start working on that one. There we go. Just easy that way, honestly. It's getting him out of the line of fire. Turkey has died. By, I guess, Farfignugan? I'm guessing that's what's happened. Whale's got the egg, we got the goose and the bunny. Another egg right there, but that's about to go bad. There's a turtle right there. Turtle who fought something. 2 conditions need tending. Oh, it has asthma. I mean, no turtles could have asthma, but I mean, they probably have lungs. There goes Farfignugan, picking a fight. Oh boy. Well, the good news, he's already pretty injured. And it's still a little scary. These are scary critters that are usually much more apt to go angry. Oh, and Farfignugan's not even like shooting the same one. He's just firing into all of them. We might have to have some people help out Farfignugan because she's going to start a fight that she's going to be unable to follow up on. I need to figure something out about this kibble problem. What we could do... Jim... Well, Jim's constructed. We could have maybe Arctic. Or Dave. Well, Dave does a lot of stuff right now. Because Dave's a Hall Plus right now as well. I might put Dave on cooking since he has some passion for it. Or Whale, for that matter. Although, again, Whale's big into construction, but we really need to be doing that. Let's do this. I'm gonna say for making meals... It might already say this, but yeah, we'll say like 8 or higher. Same with these. Oops. I think that'll be good. And then for kibble, no requirement. Butchering. Let's see here. Well, since kibble's the higher priority, it's fine. That'll be what they default to anyway. So I think that'll be fine. So I think putting Dave on that'll mean that they'll mostly be doing butchering, or I'm sorry, not butchering, kibble making. Yeah, it occurs to me that's going to continue to be an issue. Oh, there it is. Yep. Tarmogon 10 has died as well. I'm not that sad about losing the Tarmogons. Don't want to lose them, but if we can't feed them, I guess it's solving them itself when they're trying to hunt these animals. And the good news is that the Mega Sloth did not go into manhunting mode, which is good. I would rather not fight that if I can help it. Speaking of things I would rather not fight, so... Okay, that one hasn't been wounded, but these two have been. Oh, never mind, just the one. Okay, because sometimes when an animal goes manhunting from a wound, all of the ones in that group will go manhunting. So it looks like Ravnugan only has this one that's mad. So maybe Ravnugan doesn't need assistance. She's not missing. Death in 7 hours on this thing. There it is. Is she gonna finish the job? Well, yes, but in a very inhumane way. She's not gonna, like, go the coup de grace. She's just shooting the shit out of him. Yeah. This nature retreat break is lasting a really long time. It's been about a full day now. It's kind of surprising. Eventually, she's gonna, like, pass out from exhaustion from not resting. Hopefully she's gonna realize that, oh right, I need to eat. Or something. There we go, so she finally got it. Some more meat for us, I suppose. Time to hunt a muffalo, she says, alright. What if that Thunder Beast is still on the map? He finally left. He was on the map for a long, long time, though. Stuck around for several in-game years. Bunch of boars down there. These guys gonna die. This one's actually probably gonna die as well. So we got big meats coming in. We got big meat on the way. No other animals to speak of or anything. Whale's got the Tarmogon coming in. Yep. Yeah. It's kind of a bummer because I like the idea of more animal byproducts. More eggs, that kind of thing. But we've lost 4 of them, I think, now. So we have 2 left, or just 1 left. Cotton plant has died. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. These things I'm not too bothered by. The cotton would be a bit of a bummer. Let's harvest what we can. The cotton, which is just those 2, really. As winter has officially begun, yeah, I don't really mind the vegetables dying because again we have so much crap. We just don't have room in our freezer anymore, and I don't really have much room to expand either. So we're just gonna say that's it. That's our upper bound. So part of the problem is we still have several corpses to butcher. Yeah, the kibble making is a problem for sure. Looks like most of... Let's see, how much marble do we... Okay, yeah, so we got that marble there. Most of the... Let's see, blocks. We have a little bit of marble left. We'd go ahead and queue up more bedrooms. It looks like Kisa's room is next. And go and queue up more of those. Still like debating over whether or not it's worth it to just keep with marble. I like the idea of it being uniform. I also realize that it's probably not really worth it necessarily. Looks like we did finish the sterile tiles here, which is nice to see. Although it looks like, is that an empty space there? Cleanliness is sterile, so I guess you don't have to get that block in the doorway at least, which is nice. I wonder... Yeah, I can also check this too. So it is clean, but it's not sterile. There's some gunk on the floor there. That one's sterile though. Very nice. So that's been good. That room's dirty. This room's pretty clean though. That one's clean. Slightly dirty. Pretty clean. And it's beautiful. Probably because of the mushrooms. That's a good point too. Maybe I don't even need. Yeah, that one's neutral. That one's just pretty. Kind of surprised some of these already have the beautiful rating. So, but for this one, for instance, that one's just pretty despite having all the marble floors. That's kind of surprising. Fafnugan is finally back after spending probably about a full in-game day. Actually, I think a little bit longer than that. Just gonna eat without table, making herself sad again. Let's go and bring that in, that corpse. Also, since we lost a boom rat, we need to get another one to replace the one we just lost. Let's see what other options we have. Yes, there's that one, boom rat 2. And that is a dude. So wildlife. Is there a dudette to boom rat? There is. Try to tame her. Shouldn't have any problem to speak of, probably. Wood is just going so fast, cutting more stone chunks. Is that marble that he's got in his hands? It is. Yeah, more marble. Yeah, so we're looking to see which room should be next. That room is not occupied yet. That one's beautiful, that one's beautiful, that one's beautiful. That one's just pretty. Might do voids next. I see Fafnugan is still having mental breaks, so maybe we should do her room next, I guess. The room is already beautiful, though. Pretty average size. The wealth is mediocre. Oh, well, no, it doesn't actually increase the wealth. Which is kind of surprising, actually. Why doesn't it increase the wealth? A little bit surprising. Wealth is somewhat poor here. Slightly impressive, slightly impressive, slightly impressive. Yeah, it's like somewhat impressive, so it really doesn't go up. Yeah, in fact, this one's much worse. Interesting. Maybe I should be focusing less on floors. Like, I wonder if it's not even worth it at this point. Maybe I should focus less on floors and more focus on furniture. Like bedside tables, that kind of thing. Doesn't need the no roof zone. Yeah, that's a good point, too. When it's this open. Although it's... the fact that it's open, I think would mean they wouldn't put up walls. If I closed it off, then they probably would. But yeah, I might have to watch for that. When we do eventually build this, I might have to watch for if they try to put up walls, because yeah, or ceilings rather, because yeah, we don't know that. No roofs allowed here. So that'd be very much not good. At least, yeah, yeah, that's a good point too. They probably wouldn't do it in the open areas because they won't build stuff that is guaranteed to collapse. But yeah, they might start it over there. We'll see. That cow has passed. Very short time. Braylon, I think, was trying to tame that lad. Yeah, so maybe what we can do, so furniture, so yeah, like dressers, for instance. Nice little comfort bonus to nearby beds. I think that would be good. So let's say We can make it out of bones. Do I have enough bones right now? I don't have a ton, I don't think. I have 32 bones. So yeah, I don't have enough now. Level 12 construction for Jim. Very nice, Jim. We're proud of you. Excellent. We could just make it out of wood. We got plenty of wood lying around. We have chitin. We have calcium polymer. Not a ton of it. We have some. Yaka Ono has given birth to a new yak child. Chitin is good for building armor and such. So I don't know if I want to use that yet. We could build it on, like, yeah, sandstone, limestone. It's just we don't have a lot of stone otherwise. So I might hold off on that. How much calcium polymer do we have, actually? I'm kind of curious. Confusion, Perry. Perry the platypus has dementia. Which is not something I was expecting, but there it is. He is kind of old. Yeah, 15 years old. They typically last for 17 years. So 15 years is pretty old for a platypus. 131 calcium polymer. Yeah, that's not much. So we'll just make it out of wood then. We'll say wooden dresser. Yeah, it's 50 per. So we'll do there. Do a bunch of these. One for each person. Each human person. Yeah, I might like focus on that as like a lower hanging fruit as far as like an easy way to beef up our colonist happiness. Because I'm starting to question if the marble floors are worth it. And he tried to pick a fight. Man, all of our Tarmogoyfs are trying to fight Megasloths, and we just cannot keep up with kibble. Still, we're just always out of kibble. Despite putting more people on cooking, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, dressers are good. Yeah, dressers are good. There's also end tables, like side tables, that would also be good, but the dressers are, I think a good start. No doubt. Or marble blocks. Yeah, we'll go ahead and finish off these, I suppose. But then I won't lay down any new marble for a while. Yeah, end tables. Yeah, we'll probably start with the dressers. Boomrat 2 has died. Oh god. All these animals are fighting the Megasloth. And of course it's gonna go poorly for them. They just rushed a Megasloth because we're not feeding them. What I could do is do what we did earlier. Just to say, expand the livestock zone. I did have it be a little bit more closed off earlier. Let them get down into here. Except I will not. I don't want them getting in there. That area's not good. That's where fires and explosions sometimes go. To get rid of bad guys and their corpses. But still, it's the question of it's actually not below freezing right now, but eventually it will be. So Sandslash is completely unharmed. The Megasloth did get killed. Alpaca 9000 didn't get too messed up. He got a little bit messed up. And build little plant pots too. That's kind of cool. Kangaroo was getting pretty hungry, yeah. So now we're making more kibble. I think we're making more kibble. Sternsey is hauling. Now, why is Sternsey hauling and not cooking? That's kind of surprising. His haul plus is pretty small. Yeah, cooking should be his highest thing. I'm surprised that he's hauling instead. It's about what I put. I think Dave's character. Cutting stone. Oh, really? Dave's character. So cooking is 2. Well, he has a haul plus of 2 as well. But then crafting, yeah. I'm surprised that people aren't doing more butchering. Or kibble, like butchering activities, that is, kibble making, that kind of thing. Stearns is going for it now, though. That's good. Plant pot, I'm kind of curious if that'll be under furniture. There it is. Yeah, plant pot. Very nice. That's really cool. I actually didn't know about that. Yeah, Calf 2 has died. Not terribly surprised. Research complete. Fabrication, which means now advanced components is next. Requires some advanced components to get started. Oh, you need advanced components to build a... Oh, okay. So you need something to get started. So we'll probably have to trade for them, which means we have to watch for trade ships. That kind of thing. Very good. That is good to know. In fact, I haven't checked the trade ships in a second. We of course look for the notifications. I've seen exactly one trade ship, and then a raid happened, and I completely forgot about it. And then they left very quickly. Left our range, so I gotta snipe that shit when they happen. So boom rat, I think we're out of boom rats now. So now we have no neutroamine sources. Exactly it. So we say, oh, there's boomalopes on the map though. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm less sad about it. Okay, gold construction, very nice. Yeah, we are out of boom rats, but that's fine. I'm gonna say wildlife, so don't tame this guy. Let's go for boomalopes instead. So our options are these three. So let's see, 2 years old, 8 years old. Let's go for the younger one. It's gonna live much longer. We'll tame those two guys. What's that noise that it makes? It's like a heavy noise. Almost idle, some break risks still. Go for the stone blocks. I'm still kind of surprised that they're going for... Unless, like... Maybe it's because there's only one butcher table. Maybe I need to build a second butcher table, actually. Like a dedicated kibble table. So maybe the problem is somebody else queues up to butcher something, and I don't see it, because we do have a lot of animals. I don't see it because, like, they're en route to it. Maybe that's what's going on. It's me. See, Boyd is in a cleaning frenzy. Oh, it's because he's, making some chem fuel. Chem fuel. Built a bunch of dressers. Normal, excellent. Normal. Poor. Oh, that's unfortunate. Who built the poor one? I'm kind of surprised. So we mostly have pretty good constructors, I would say. Normal, excellent. So it says the author when it's excellent. Oh, and there's art. 1,000 eggplants. A pack of iguanas near the main subject reminds the viewer of need. Yes. Definitely what I get out of that. The comfort's actually a pretty small amount, 0.05. It's Jim, of course. Portrait of Raylan building an armchair while wiping the sweat from her forehead, so it's art of Raylan building, even though Jim's the one who built it. Armchair is intricately detailed, contrasts destruction with tyranny. A town councilor poses in the background. It reminds us of Raylan finishing an armchair. Very nice. What's up, check? Yeah, the comic, exactly. Which we've only had a few. We've only had a few comics redeemed. We've had several MS Paint challenges redeemed today, though. Which is always fun. Hope we're doing well, Mr. Check. It's good to see you. We got boomalopes tamed as well. Rule drip. Brutally overcoming a mega spider with a rolling block rifle with quick, efficient movements. The mega spider's eyes glow orange. Represents the artist's confinement. Scene takes place inside of a town built near a forest. That was when we fought the mega spider. That's right. I remember it like it was yesterday. Although it was a stream or so ago, so that might be it. And look at that, we've almost got all of the tables built. Dressers, that is, built. So the end table's next, then. The end table, right? Yeah. Ooh. Mech cluster with a sun blocker. Sunblock lotion or something. Well, that's gross. A sunblocker machine there shadowing the whole region, and there's wait, I'm sorry. The grammar in this sentence is a little bit strange. There's a sunblocker machine there shadowing the whole region, and there's mech cluster. A little bit weird. What would you do? So I think it says in the description, but the basic idea is that like you would describe something to me, or if it was a YouTube video to summarize, or if there was some kind of scene that you would describe. That's pretty much the extent. Yeah. So if there was like a actually hold on, I can't remember exactly what it says. Let me click the thing myself. Actually, scroll down. There we go. This one. Describe the scene, or if there's like a video that describes the scene, or if basically if there's like something, like some kind of idea for a 4-panel comic that you would like to see fleshed out in some way, based on just some direction that you give. So it's pretty loosey goosey. That's the basic idea. So anyway, sun blocker. We can actually get to this one. We can actually get to him, and yeah, so we got the sun blocking happening. Sun is blocked, which isn't that big of an issue. We don't have any solar panels, but it's kind of a bummer because I like the sun. It's nice being able to see that. So yeah, we might want to deal with this. We don't have amazing weapons. We have pretty good weapons. We're researching much better weapons. Pulse charge munitions, but I think you need advanced components to make those, so researching it will only get us so far. What weapons could I research if need be? So heavy weapons. Heavy weapons would get us... let's see. Anti-material rifle is pretty cool. Comes after heavy turrets. Might hold off on advanced fabrication, because yeah, we need, you know, to actually make the fabrication bench first. I don't want to count my fabrication eggs before they hatch. EMP cannon would almost assuredly need that as well. Yeah, what we might do is do heavy turrets. Not even pause pulse charge munitions. Because again, maybe not. Maybe we could get away with just components. Let's see, is there a specific table these have to be built with? Oh, it even says, note that these also require advanced components. So yeah, in that case, I think I might just go into heavy weapons. In fact, I might do that before heavy turrets. So... oh, never mind, you have to do both. You have to do both. Then we'll do EMP cannon, yeah. I think that blue icon means it needs advanced components. Or it means it needs... it's only after fabrication, maybe. I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna work. That's my theory. Also, MS Paint Challenge, thanks to Mr. Check. What's up, Mr. Dude? Let's see what Mr. Check has for us. Pulse charge munitions afterwards. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's go and do that real quick. So let's see here. So there we go. We're putting down more kibble. Yeah, the more the merrier, honestly. We were considering what kind of weapons we wanted to research, because heavy weapons are physically demanding. Yeah, I definitely want to get an anti-material rifle for at least a few colonists. Can you make, let's see, grenade launcher, rocket launcher? You can't. Doomsday rocket. Can we make an EMP launcher? EMP cannon, I know, is the stationary one. Let's see, microelectronics. Microelectronics. That's... oh wait, no, we have microelectronics, don't we? EMP launcher, yeah. Yeah, we have this because we had to make the orbital trade beacons. We can make these now. Yeah, we got the high-tech research bench. Yeah, that was many moons ago. So yeah, we would make an EMP launcher then. That would be a good idea. So that would be under machining table, I think. Oh, this is, oh, sorry, I missed the hydrate. Thank you, Warbird. Got the EMP grenades. What else? Where is this guy? There's the launcher. Yeah, let's go and make one of these. We don't have, like... we have a pretty good stack of components that we're sitting on. So we're doing pretty well, but yeah, I would say... I don't want to go too crazy with the EMP launchers, but yeah, let's get one of those for sure. Make sure we get a really good craftsman to work on it, i.e. just Void, really. Kind of looks like Prison Architect. It does. In fact, I read an interview with the developer for this game, and he was saying that, like, yeah, one of the developers at least, like the main individual developer for this game. I can't remember the guy's name, but this game was basically originally made by one person who did everything, and then when the game got really popular, he eventually hired more people. So it's multiple people. But there's one dude, and again, the name escapes me, but it's one dude that, like, it's his main project. And yeah, that was one thing someone asked him about in a Reddit AMA some years ago, where they were asking, like, was Prison Architect an inspiration behind the art style? And he was like, yeah, I just wanted to, like, make something simple, like the little character shapes and the human shapes. Like, I just wanted them to be simple because I'm not a very good artist, and also simple because I wanted it to be obvious, like what a moving object is. Like, zoomed out, I wanted to make it, like, scale easily. And yeah, he just accidentally happened upon a style that was very similar to Prison Architect. Tynan. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Tynan Sylvester. Yeah, Tynan is like the odd name, but it's very cool, very futuristic sounding. Gotta keep me, that's right, gotta keep me hydrated. I appreciate that, Warbird. You're looking out for my health, my personal health. Let's see, Warbird is sad. I'm gonna have, let's see, is Fruffernugan mostly rested? She mostly is. Amnesia is more mostly rested, though. We're gonna try to have Amnesia use his charms on Mr. Warbird. And Fable with the hydrate, thank you. You Fable. So do that then. Now, you both care equally. You both care equally about my hydration, which I appreciate. So thank you, friends. Yeah, so we're actually out of construction needs right now, so I think I will queue up more end tables to be built as, like, other things to make our colonists happy. It's directly adjacent to the head of the bed. Oh, so that won't work. I'd have to move the bed. Although I bet I probably should do that while they're sleeping. Yeah, so that's gonna be a little bit tricky for some of these. So Black Sapphire can go ahead and move theirs to be right there. Warbird was calmed down, very good. This one, yeah, that's gonna be tricky. I guess I could move this up. Yeah. I remember somebody told me you want to always have the head of the bed next to the door. That way it's, like, really fast and efficient. But I realized that, yeah, for the double beds, I guess we just have to make, like, larger rooms or something. Oh, I'm sorry. Avoid, did I disturb you? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Make sure I'm not rousing them from their sleep prematurely. So same with Frofnugans. We'll move that down up by 1 square. I'm looking. I think those are the pillows in the top. Yeah. So we'll do that. Make room for all these end tables. We'll move Kev's in a second once he awakens. Arctic is up. That there, move that there, since our construction people are running out of things to do. That there. Sternsy's still sleeping. Amnesia's needs to be moved. It's marked. It went to unknown, which is kind of surprising. There we go. Make some plant pots as well. Yeah, what I think I want to do is do all of them. Do plant pots and do end tables. Oh, I want it all, man. I want to make all the cool shit. Actually, let's go ahead and put that against the wall, I suppose. Might as well. Might as well. Just in the case of... Oh, it's gonna block the door, though. It's gonna be really awkward with this no matter what you do, I think. Because... Actually, wait, do you need... For a double bed, would you need 2 end tables? Has to be adjacent to the head of the bed. Let's double check, actually. Furniture... Okay, so it is 1 per bed then. It's near the doors. Well, I want both. I want them to be near the doors and having an end table next to them. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that was why I wasn't putting them against the wall. Yeah, it will look less pretty. I think I see what you're saying, Pimer. Yeah, I think it would look less pretty, but I think you're right. I think it would be more efficient to do it that way. And then have the end table be in the corner. I think you're right, Pimer. I think that's the right way to do it. Thank you for pointing that out, because that was... I think I was getting my own priorities confuzzled. We'll cancel that. We'll cancel that one. Install that there. Not sure what to do about the double bed situation. I almost wish I would have put the door right here. That would have given me a little bit more space. It's a little bit tricky. Single beds have to be more extravagant, because they'll go for the best rooms first. Well, I mean, I have the rooms assigned already, so I don't think that's really an issue. What's up, Chismoso? Good to see you, friend. When you finished your homework, I wasn't on. Oh, like earlier, yeah, because I only went live like about 2 hours ago. So yeah, I've not been live terribly long. Yeah, I tend to start a little bit later in the evening, in my time at least. So yeah, sorry, Chismos, if you're looking for some background noise, yeah, I probably didn't get on until afterwards. But it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope things are going well for you. Excuse me. Let's put that there. So that's fine. Reinstall that one. And for the mystery of the double beds. Oh wait, could I like put it right here maybe? I wonder if that would work, because I was thinking it had to be alongside it, but could I make it behind the head of the bed? Directly adjacent to the head of the bed. And not, which I think they mean literally adjacent, not like 1 square away. I think it's got to be like right there or bust. In fact, if I queue this up... Oh, actually, maybe not. Yeah, if I put it there, it won't work. But if I put it here... Oh, now I feel better. Okay. I was worried that wouldn't work. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, that's much better then. So I can do the same for that one there. Perfect. Okay, that makes me feel a little better then. I can't queue that one up yet. Same with that one. Boop. And boop. Boop and boop. Oh, they are unowned. Oh, I guess when we moved them, they became unowned. Okay. So we'll get the rest of those moved up in a second. Yeah, I think that was why Jim pointed out the notion of who owns the beds, that kind of thing. Because yeah, these we definitely want to make sure this is still owned by the married couple Hearn and Raylan, I think. Hearn and Yuzen. Yeah, two lovebirds. There we go. So make sure we give that one back to them. I mean, the single beds mostly don't matter, but yeah, this one was Farfnugan's room. Well, and we gave Farfnugan the double bed because she was frequently getting new partners, but now it's not as big of an issue because we haven't had any new relationships in this colony in a long time. It's been about an in-game year since since there was another romance in this colony. So this is clearly not a there have been attempts, there have been attempted, flirtations, but no bites though. Not yet, at least. Actually, give me one sec, guys. I gotta go use the restroom. I gotta use the little hobbit's room. And there we go. We've queued up more of these things. Let's go ahead and build those and that. One there. So that will queue up for all 4 of those. Those 4 set up. These are all good too. One there. 7 is sealed up as well. Excellent. What I'm thinking is that I don't want anybody to take this room. Hopefully they'll naturally take the nice rooms first. This is the unnicest room, I think. Oops. It is ugly and impoverished and awful. So that's the room that they will likely not grab. What's up, White Scorpion? Welcome back, my friend. You were joining us yesterday with the Gartic games, which was a lot of fun. Thank you again for your participation. It was a very fun time. We're playing RimWorld. This is a single-player game, of course. I mostly do single-player games during the week. Although I say that, we're also going to be doing some games with some friends tomorrow. Terraria, specifically, which I'm very much looking forward to. That'll be nice. think we're out of wood, by the way. Yeah, if they're repairing things, it means we have no wood. Which would be, I think, a raw resource. So, let's chop down a bajillion more trees then. It's weird because it's 10 a.m. with the darkness because we have an eclipse right now. Or not an eclipse, but a sun blocker was installed by some robots. So it's dark constantly. Let's say harvest. Fully grown. We'll do some of these. And some of these. And some of these. That should be a decent amount of wood, I think. Not like a crazy amount, but a not uncrazy amount. Not fully sane, not fully insane. Because we still have a lot of wood needs. We also have several things to repair, so I'm not sad that these guys are focused on that too, for that matter. Let's go ahead and queue up more marble floors. We might as well. While we're chilling here, so we'll see marble floor, tile. Here we go. Marble tiles. So, we could do more bedrooms. We could also just do like just general walkie space area. So we could do like this. Might be nice. I want to do bedrooms as well, but like, I mean, eventually we'll have the whole area be marbled out, but that's a while into the future, most likely. So it occurs to me this is very dark right here. We could probably build more lights. Build a light there. Oh, that one there. Actually, that one, we might not even need both of these. Just that one there will probably be enough light. And a trade ship is passing by. They're a farming trader. Oh, that is very good. So, Amnesia, so you're hauling wood. Would you rather instead hail the trading ship? Our first ever trading ship interaction. How exciting. Now, I wonder if we can sell them animals, since they're outside of our trade beacon. They are capable of buying our animals. That is, well, not all of them. Okay, yeah, some animals they don't want. Kind of, yeah, I was gonna say, I would actually like to sell either of these, but they don't want either one of those. But everybody else, they are interested in. So, we have a lot of alpaca. We don't need nearly as many. Let's keep just one left for breeding. We have to keep Chewbacca because Hearn loves Chewbacca. That's his favorite. That's her favorite. Let's keep Alpaca 9,000. Let's get rid of Anna and Alpaca Lunch. And leave just Alpaca 1. I don't think they're fully grown yet though. Well, I say that actually. Hold on. Oh, 2 quant. Oh, okay, so not quite a full year then, yeah. So, like, we'll sell those 2. What else can we sell? They have several Shih Tzus, which are delightful little doggies. So for the Muffalos, same kind of thing. Let's get rid of maybe just like all but one breed of. Actually, Muffy is already pregnant, aren't they? So we'll sell Buffalo. And then Buffalo 2. Keep Mark. Old Marky Mark. And then we have 2 fox squirrels. Do I need 2 of these? Jack and the Fox is getting a little bit old. I might sell him. Actually, they could start breeding. And I don't know if I want to breed fox squirrels, especially with how infrequently we get traders. I think I will sell Jack and the Fox. I might sell both of them. I don't know. They do have a lot of money. Tempted to sell both. How frequently do they do like the nuzzling? Are they they're all cute and cuddly? 15 hours. Actually pretty good. I don't know. I feel like I should downsize our animals. I feel like pets are great, but I question. Maybe we should keep 1 though, just as a mascot. We'll keep the younger. Well, I mean, Jack has been the namesake for a while. He was not the original one. We had 1 fox squirrel prior to Jack. Can't remember what we named him or her. Nah, I'm gonna sell them both. We have the owl cat. That's right. That's the new. Yeah, we'll keep the owl cat. It's a little bit cheaper anyway. Keep the kangaroo. Let's sell. Let's see, how long do these guys last typically? They last for 35 years. Wow. Okay, so these guys are gonna be around for a while. I'll sell the 2 wild pawns. The 2 super young wild pawns, that is. We have some juvenile alpaca we don't need. Let's get rid. How many yaks do we have? We have yak 2, yak calf 1. I don't have fully. Oh, here we go. Yeah, some fully grown ones too. So, and 2 of them are pregnant. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to downsize for sure. Let's sell Yako. And sell Yakov as well. So we'll keep this one as the youngest lad. I have several juvenile alpacas, so we're gonna sell pretty much all of those. Sell both of these. Sell both the wild pawn 3s. Pretty much just sell the calves, honestly. Keep that yak, I think. Well, actually, no, hold on. We already have 2. Yeah, no, sell that one too. So we're really downsizing our animals, which we've needed to do for a while. So I actually feel a little bit better about this now that we're kind of shaving off some of our numbers. So we're keeping Alpaca 1 and Chupaka. And Alpaca 9000. Yeah, Alpaca 9000 is the lady. The lady alpaca. I think that's good. What else can I sell? I see they have ducks to sell. They have Welsh Terriers. They have Shih Tzus. So not a lot of farm animals, but just like pets and that kind of thing. Shimmer Smoothies. They have cheese. They have survive meals. Oh wait, no, they want to buy our. Oh no, they have survive meals. Yeah. They want to buy our mechanoid chips. They're selling a giant spider egg sack. Ugh. No thank you. No thank you there. So unsurprisingly, there's not a lot that they want to buy from us. They want to buy our tech prints. Yeah, the only thing they're really interested in is food and animals. And honestly, we probably have some animal byproducts they might be willing to buy. Oh, but no leathers. I was hoping they want to buy some textiles. No leathers. Yeah, we can maybe. It might be worth our while to build a trade beacon inside of our freezer. That way we could sell, you know, a bunch of this extra food that we have. So I'll make this trade right now. Unless, wait, was there any? Yeah, survive meals are selling. They're not selling components, are they? No, they're not. They have fish. They have some bass. So let's go and accept this. So it's gonna downside our animals pretty significantly. So now our animals tab is much smaller, which is a very good thing. Uh-oh. Is this person sad? Bonded to... Oh! They're bonded to Hearn. Oh, okay, yeah, we need to put them back to Hearn then, yeah. I didn't notice a little heartbreak. So that's fine. All the other animals that we want to train have been trained up. But we also want the kangaroo to be ready to attack too, yeah. Okay, that's good. So, with that... Actually, that's cool. I didn't realize that Girafo del Toro had bonded to somebody. That's interesting. And he's pretty old, as I recall. Oh, never mind. He's about middle age. 26 out of 50. That's pretty good. Pretty darn good. Right, so the orbital trade beacon, since we have a lot of food. We were to build one of these puppies, we would say build copy. Yeah, we can't move them. Oh wait, no, you can move them. You can move them, yeah. But long term, it would be probably worth our while to just have one somewhere. To cover all of our bases, we would need 2 of them. I just go ahead and do it? Just build 2 of them. If I built one here, all right. So we wouldn't be able to get all the bases covered. There'd be a few squares that would get left out, but that's not too bad though. It's because we have so much extra stuff. There's also the wart that I think, and the Alistair. I think that'd be good. So build that one. I think I like to maximize the efficiency here. We lose that 1 square at the bottom, but we get a little bit more coverage on the left and right side. I think we'll just do those. I think that's what we'll do. So in that case, actually, I'm gonna have that be a priority. Actually, so for Jim, who is hauling things, I'm gonna say, Jim, I'm gonna have you work on this guy instead. Trade beacon. Sell all the food. Now I don't want to sell all of it. I want to sell a bunch of it, but yeah, not all of it for fairly obvious reasons. We've made more kibble, which is great, and now we can actually keep up with the kibble upkeep. Thank goodness. I wonder if they'd be willing to buy our insect meat, just because we have so much. Probably not. It has a value, but it's not a very high value, obviously. It would also be willing to buy things like our survival meals if we so desired, but I don't really know if I have that desire, honestly. They might want to buy our monster meat, actually, like the evil monster meat. Kibble, very good. What if animals can get food poisoning from like a, you know, an untalented cook? Mushroom must. Yeah, I bet they'd be willing to buy some of our must, especially because we can't do anything with the mushroom must anyway. That would free up a lot of space. And if we did that, we could actually get rid of this zone entirely. And say, yeah, simple meals and such. Yeah, that might be good. In fact, you can see we already have a few extra spaces here. So, ideally, it would be really nice if we could find ourselves in a situation where we can, like, start sowing these crops again. EMP launcher complete. Very good. We're going to need that eventually. Not immediately, but probably pretty soon we're going to venture off into that other square. And it's of good quality. And it has some extra little properties to it. Slightly better cooldown time, a little bit more accurate, a little bit more hit points, just generally a little bit better. Nice to see. Excuse me. So Jim's working on this stuff. Of course, it's cold in there. Probably doesn't feel great about that. We got that. Actually, while we're at it, let's see, Jim, what do you want to do next? Who wants to haul more stuff to the table? I'm gonna say, Jim, if you're okay with it, I'm gonna implore you to do that stuff. So this beacon right here covers some mushroom must. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a quick look. So amnesia. Pulling wood. I'm gonna go ahead and have you call the farmer again, farmer company, and see. Oh, Boomalope. Whoops. You shouldn't be inside. Livestock. You are very much livestock. Also, yeah, it occurs to me this is going to be so much easier to manage when it comes to panic zones and the like. I forgot we even had a Boomalope. That's really nice. And more kibble. Oh, thank freaking goodness. Yeah, I was really getting stressed there for a minute there with the animal starvation we kept having. So, haul that in. Also, we'll eventually be able to get rid of this guy. The radius will continue to expand. There we go. We'll continue to expand. So, here we go. What do they want to buy from us? So, what do they... Okay, they don't want to buy their mushroom musk. Crap, that's the one thing I really wanted to get rid of. They'd be willing to buy... what from us? Pumpkins. And glow bulbs. And tomatoes. Actually, all these are pretty samesies. So pumpkins and glow bulbs are the real shit. So that'd be quite a lot of money if we were just to sell all of our pumpkins. Pumpkins are real good. They're easy to harvest, and you get a lot of nutrition for them. 0.05 is pretty good. But we have so much. We have so much of everything. I kind of want to just sell all something that'll be worth quite a bit. We could sell the glow bulbs as well. We have a lot of glow bulb. A lot of glow bulb. There's the other stuff that we have as well. There's the shimmer shroom, which I don't see on here specifically. For now, let's sell just the pumpkins. Unless there was anything else. Oh, they do want to buy our insect meat. Actually, it is kind of useful right now. I think I'll hold off for now. They would be willing to be buyers. Would be willing to buy our survival meals. Could buy back the animals we just sold, but I'm not going to. That nuzzles a lot more often, which is nice. I think we'll just do that for now. I think they airdrop in our stuff somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, they airdropped it in over here. Quite a lot of silver. So it opened up some space. We still have more pumpkins down this way. Trade beacon is in progress. Actually, while I'm talking about harvesting things, those guys, 36 plus another 15. Sapphire leveled up their animals, very good. And Arctic is sad. Oh, and there's predators on the map. There is a badger, not of the honey variety, just a regular old badger. Let's go ahead and hunt him. 10% base chance. I'm not too worried. We have several guinea pigs for some reason. Interesting. Interesting. The notion of a wild guinea pig is an odd one. Alpaca's healed up. Very good. And Raylan is sad now. Recreation unfulfilled. Insulted. Oh, that's not good. She's hauling things. Yeah, no. Jim's sad. Everyone's sad, dude. Oh, we have this guy, though. Somewhere. Orbital trade beacon. It is built. So, amnesia. Do one more round of trading with this lad. See where that gets us. Also, out of curiosity, we have... how many components remaining? As soon as I find some components, I will click them. Unless they're over here. Materials. 52. We have 52 components. I mean, that's good. And we have fabrication researched, but not done, obviously. So, it's good for now, but we will eventually need more. Sooner than later. Right, so as far as other things to sell, other space to make. Gray fields. We have a fuck ton of gray fields. We have more pumpkins. I'll just sell all of them. We have a goose egg. Just one. I'll sell that one, sure. Those are their pears and peaches. Right, that makes sense, because we've never gotten those. I guess we don't have any shimmer shroom. Or if we did, maybe it just shows up. Oh, maybe they just don't want to buy it, actually. Oh, they don't want to buy our gleam cap. That kind of makes me sad. Or our evil meats. They're missing out, because that stuff is great. I think. They don't want to buy our Alistair. Man, that's a shame. Because that would be worth quite a lot of money, I think. Yeah, some mod things they don't want to buy, but other modded things they do want to buy. I think I might go and sell all those gray fields. We have more coming in anyway. Let's sell like 500 glow bulbs. We have so much corn, so much rice, so much of this other stuff. I'm tempted to sell all of this. Let's say 750. So about, I guess half would be closer to like 900. We'll do 800. And then otherwise, I think that will do us. Accept. So we've got a lot. We just made a lot of space available. We have got more silver coming in. So that's good. That's good. I feel pretty good about that. And again, we have more insect meat coming in when we butcher all these animals. And more meats as well. In fact, we're out of meat right now, except for insect meat. Not too sure what to do with all this mushroom musk, though. Eventually, someone's going to want to buy it, I think. I hope. So, yeah. So now we can say... no fine meals and no vegetables ever. And no... Oh, and a ship landed somewhere. Those are fine. Otherwise, yeah, no other food should be allowed. Drinks, I think we allow alcoholic drinks, that's fine. Foods, what do we allow for food? Oh, I guess drinks are foods. Yeah, that makes sense. Raw resources, that's not raw foods, though. No, raw foods is a separate thing. Okay, so I think the rest of that should be fine. Alright, so we've kind of cleaned up our inventory a little bit. Where's this guy? He is on the mainland. In fact, he's kind of... some of these are just in the middle of nowhere. They're like these guys are kind of close by. But it's very much in an open space. And again, not our problem. Not our problem right now, at least. Alright, it's still looking really full, but it's looking better. See, it's like kind of dark right around there. We could do... Actually, we can't... Never mind, we actually can't build a wall there. We'll just leave the cave walls, it's fine. It's pretty well lit, but it's not perfect. Doesn't have to be. That area's dark, but that's fine. I'm trying to look for areas that could do for like better brightening. It's still really dark out here, which is kind of surprising. A light there and one there. Kind of brighten this place up a bit. Make it look less dreary, you know? Actually, what I might do is move that down a smidge. Right there. Whoop, 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 right there. There we go. We cancel that one. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, more targets. Very good. This research is coming along pretty well. Yeah, I think once I go do heavy weapons, take on the dudes in that mech group not too far from us, because I wanna have at least a few anti-material weapons, because those are really strong. A few of those, and probably one EMP launcher. Oh, one thing I wanted to look at last time, and I neglected to follow up on this. Now that we have a smithy, what kind of things can we make that are really good for melee weapons? Because we have like pretty good materials. We have like some pretty okay melee weapons. We can make some really cool ones though. So let's see, what would be like the best one-handed or two-handed melee weapons? Bunch. Make a frying pan. It is a melee weapon. Great for weapon in case of emergency. Yeah, so I'd just be curious to know what's like the best one to make. There's spears. You can make it out of any kind of stone. F-23, not bad. So if we were to make like the best sharp weapon, for instance, we have plenty of plasteel, so we can make like a plasteel sword. Mace, Gladius. We have like a longsword or something. That'd be kind of neat. Machete. Rumbo weapons. I have to research like better melee weapons. I guess I never even thought about this, honestly. Medieval pro. I don't know props necessarily. Smithing, which we. Wait, do we not have smithing? We have to have smithing in order for all this other stuff, right? Yeah, we have smithing. Okay. Long blades. Okay, there we go. Medieval technologies. Yeah, a lot of these are things we wouldn't really have much need for. Yeah, so probably not that. Smithing systems. Weapons, armor, full plate armor. Yeah, that's not quite what I'm looking for. Ultratech laser weapons. Yeah, that's gonna be much further in the future. That's 12,000 research points, and we'll need advanced fabrication. That's gonna be a while. So I would say, yeah, let's research long blades. It'd be really quick. Long blades. Then have actually what I would probably do. Is take those off. Tack that on. And it's 400 research points. It'll be nothing at all. It'll be super fast. Oh, we already have these, don't we? We can make most of these, I think. Oh, maybe that's like a better version. Slows movement, protects very well. Like the armor we have is probably pretty good. Team prototypes. Mechanized musket, mechanized plate armor. That's kind of cool. Ammo pack. Yeah, we can already make all those things. So yeah, so long blades will enable like cooler weapons. But yeah, long swords, spears. That's the cool shit, I think. That'd be really neat. So we'll get that in the future then. That once we get that, we can make some better melee weapons. Of course, people are sleeping. Whale is making more floors here. We are out of all matters of stone. Yeah, still the marble floor conundrum. So it's going well, but I'm almost starting to think that this would be a more worthwhile investment for us to focus on. Maces are really good. Oh, and thank you, Userman. Thank you very much. My goodness, that's very kind. Thank you, Userman, for resubbing. My goodness, that's very nice of you, my dude. Like monosword. Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting. So like maybe like a chitin or a uranium mace or something. Masterwork uranium maces. Okay, cool. Thank you, Userman, for resubbing. By the way, that is 9 months in, so that means our sub baby has been birthed into this world. Thank you, Userman. I hope our sub baby is handsome like you are. Thank you very much for that resub, my friend. That's very generous. That is very, very kind. The trader left the comms range. That's fine. Hope you do well, buddy. It's good to see you here. And I as always, I always like to make sure everyone knows that, you know, subscribing to me is never expected. Of course, it's appreciated, but it's never anything that I anticipate. Thank you, Userman. Again, that's very, very sweet of you. It's a long time too. 9 months in a row. That is that's impressive. That is badass. Oh, here comes the cool part of the song, by the way. Excellent. Yeah, so for maces then. So what do you think would be the best mace material? The 7.02 is pretty good. It'd be nice to see the base damage for this stuff, like the base damage for a flail or for a halberd, because some of these I think are vanilla furniture. That's interesting. Some of them are for come from mods actually, like a Corinthian heavy. So actually, that might be a royalty thing. Long swords are probably a vanilla thing. So are spears, warhammers, battle axe. That's cool. But things like the samurai yati or the guando, I think those might be from mods. So if we, okay, yeah, so if I were to say, make mace, yeah, so we can see all the things we can make out of it, so. I think we determined that uranium is good for blunt weapons, but not good for sharp weapons. Presumably the same as could be said for chitin and such. Oh, you say change material, very good. So we say chitin, 11, uranium, 9.5, steel 7, glass steel 7.9, and plate, calcium polymer is awful, bone is terrible. Chitin would be great. Sky steel, not so good. So uranium and chitin are where it's at. Gold would not be good, understandably. That's really cool. So it sounds like one of these puppies would be real dope. Swinging in deadly impacts. This would be pretty deadly, man. That's some pretty high DPS. Like twice what a bear can do. Although obviously you don't get the tankiness of the bear. Still, it's pretty sweet. And fairly inexpensive, I think. You have plenty of chitin. Hello, Litter. Have you died from anything horrible? Not yet. Not yet. You're still doing quite well. The crafter's lower level, though. I think our main crafter would be Void, and he is awesome. He's doing a bang-up job. He's doing a real good job. We're all very proud of him. So yeah, I'm tempted to just go right for it. But the only thing holding me back is the question of if there's any modded melee weapons under long blades that could up the ante. See, that's the part I'm not sure about. Like a Dane axe or a harpoon, Corinthian heavy sword. Like that all sounds incredible. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, he can handle it. I have full confidence in Void's prowess. Make a whip, that's cool. Whip. Scalpel. Oh, those are more tools, I think. Cleaver, wrench, yeah. If there's like other melee weapons I'm not aware of. There's like the laser stuff, but yeah, that's not going to be on the menu for a while. To take us to the next level. Because we're still limited based on, you know, advanced components and not having any yet. We'll eventually get some, but it's going to take a while probably. So many colonists had better starts, or colonies had better starts than died, and then this one had an awful start and an awful first year, and we barely scraped by, and Randy either felt sorry for us or was just not cruel enough. We managed to somehow survive, and here we are. This is the farthest we've made it this year. Precision rifling. What would we need for that? Oh, we could actually go right into precision rifling. So allow us to make sniper rifles and assault rifles. I'm almost tempted to go for that instead of the anti-material rifle. The anti-material rifle is great, but I almost question if it's worth it. This would be easier. I mean, I do want heavy turrets as well. Yeah, I might as well go for all of them. We'll get them both eventually. Specialized firearms. How specialized? The carbine rifle. There's the battle rifle. Service rifle. It's quick draw. Oh, they're just faster to fire. Okay. Marksman rifle. Oh, it's just called a marksman rifle. DMR. That's exactly it. Yep. That is 100% correct. It was pretty nutty. Pretty nutty how it's all managed to go as far as it has. And of course, we still got a lot of challenges ahead of us. We are far from out of the woods, but we're doing pretty well, things considered. And I'm happy. I'm as pleased as I could be about how this colony is limping along. Well, I would say we're not even limping right now. I think we're doing pretty well right now. So let's see how the rooms are feeling right now that we've made things nicer. Masterwork. A masterwork end table. Nice. Look at this genius end table. Well done. Presumably this was Jim. Masterwork end table. Excellent. No ideology runs yet. Yeah, I would say, I think I've mentioned before, if we, or rather when, oh, I'm surprised Kisa went for this room. Is there another room that's unclaimed? Yeah, this one's unclaimed. I'm just gonna give this one to Kisa. Yeah, I've mentioned that when this colony ends, either by something good happening or something bad happening. Meaning, if we beat the game or if the colony dies, I would eventually come back to RimWorld. Or if we were to beat the game, I would eventually come back to RimWorld, but I would want to play some smaller games first. So yeah, it would realistically, it probably means that ideology wouldn't happen until sometime next year, probably, if I had to guess. Just because there's a lot of things I want to get to that I haven't gotten to yet. But yes, but yeah, I very much intend still on experiencing ideology in some way because I wasn't expecting this colony to make it. Master with floor tiles? I don't think you can. I don't think floor tiles have a quality option necessarily. With it, beds can have qualities, and furniture can have qualities. Dressers, art, items, or equipment rather. Those have property or like qualities. But yeah, walls, lights. Actually, maybe some light fixtures, but definitely not like the light fixtures we have. So yeah, not all constructed things. Oh, those flak pants can be worn by somebody, by the way. Who does not have flak pants that could probably use them? Again, probably Arctic. We have a tendency to send her out for combat. So Arctic, when you're done there, you get these flak pants. And then... were there other things? The EMP launcher. I actually really like how the EMP launcher looks. Looks really cool. Yeah, I know you said social is required, and which is ironic because we have so many very good social people in this colony with not a lot of need for them. So we have the opposite situation in our colony. It's good, because yeah, you need to like draft people for your religion, for your ideology, that kind of thing. To have good social skills to get them to join you willingly also. So the spoonblobe friend needs to go inside of his animal spot, his animal livestock area. Good brainwasher, aka preacher. Yes, there we go. Ellen is repairing this guy because that done broke down. Clean that stuff up. Very nice. We're still running out of kibble. That's okay. No animal starvation here. But yeah, what I'm thinking is that I do want this to be built fairly soon. So I'm going to go ahead and build up the granite wall. Or rather, I'm just going to do this, actually. I'm going to say... stone cutter. We're going to say granite is going to be high priority. And marble. For a while. I definitely want more of this to be done. The marble floors. Because you can see it's very incomplete. But yeah, I think that'd be good. Repairing stuff. Back to what I would probably do next once marble starts to happen. Actually, I wouldn't start with that one because that one's unoccupied. But for the rooms that are occupied, I would go ahead and finish off the rest of these. And again, we need materials for that. We don't have enough marble. 96 marble per room. That's quite a lot, actually. So yeah, we've got quite our work cut out for us, I would say. That's just more to have it queued up as like as a next priority. But yeah, it's not a huge one though. Freezer storage space is still a thing. And of course we're starting to butcher more animals, which is good. And making more kibble. Well, I say that. Are we out of insect meat? Yeah, we might actually. Yeah, we might be out of insect meat. We are out of insect meat. So, once we butcher the insects, it'll get better. In fact, I might even say, let's butcher the insects first. So... yeah, we'll do that. We'll say butcher the insects first. Oh, wait, hold on. That has it disabled. There we go. So we'll do those for... oh, actually, what I might want to do... we say we allow insect corpses, whereas this one is no insect corpses and no human-like corpses. I think they're both no human-like, yeah. What else do we disable on this one? Anything? All right, so for this one, I'm gonna say this is the monstrous corpses, which we also allow on that one. Okay, so yeah, in that case. For this, I'm just gonna say boop boop and only insects. That's a higher priority, I think. I think that'd be good. A moral guide, right, yeah. And there's also a leader for it as well. Okay, so yeah, so social is big for ideology, which again makes perfect sense. Hello, Insig. And fun fact about the pants that just about pants in general. Well, I'm wearing jeans right now. I don't know if that's a very fun fact. It's kind of a boring one. I would say I tend to wear jeans and long pants quite a lot, actually. All jokes aside, because whenever I take Dexter out, especially in the summer and like spring and summer months, we get a lot of mosquitoes out here. So, and if I'm taking Dexter out, the mosquitoes think I'm delicious. So I have to either wear bug spray all the time or just like wear long sleeves or long pants. So out of necessity, usually what I'll do, even if it's super hot outside, I'll put on a very light jacket and I'll be wearing long pants. That way I'm less exposed to mosquitoes when I take Doggy Boy out. Because it is very inconvenient, even like during the day. I've mentioned before, like there was a time not too long ago where I went to go help out Gracie with some yard work at her place. And yeah, it was like 2 p.m. and I had like 6 mosquito bites. It was like, what are these guys doing out so late early, man? What the heck? I didn't think they came out until the evening hours. So yeah, so it's not very comfortable. I don't love it, but it is out of necessity. I know, Arctic, it sucks, man. It sucks. It is out of necessity. I would rather do that than just wear bug spray all the time, because that stuff smells. It's not very pleasant, so not a huge fan. So yeah, or this is all a facade and I'm giving you like a wink, like a tongue-in-cheek, like, oh, I'm pretending to be pro pants, when all along, you know, dear viewer, you know what's up. The 100% deet makes you feel funny. What is a deet making? Oh, you mean like the deets as in the details? I need, oh yes, yeah, sexy like fishnet stockings. Yes, that's what I actually wear. That is the more sensual. Deets nuts. There you go. Oh, it's a chemical. Oh, okay, in bug spray. Yeah, I've never heard of deet before. I just know the one that Arctic said. Deets nuts, which is the better choice. We have a lot of beer. We have exactly 300 beers. Exactly 300 beers. What the hell? On Halloween. Interesting. I was thinking like, is that like an onomatopoeia of the xylophone noises when skeletons are dancing and having skeleton xylophone parties? Because that's what I'm imagining right now. And that's a much better thing to imagine. We have a lot of wood too. So we kind of went slightly overboard, but that's okay. Jim is constructing. You can tell he's getting bored as he's just going constructing away or repairing away on the embrasures, which is good. Those things did get messed up pretty bad by some previous combat shenanigans. We're starting to kind of lay that down. So that's going to be a big heckin' project. The good news is we have a lot of granites. That's fine. What did you fight? You fought a rat. Good job, Knight Rider. We're all very proud of you. Is there more wildlife that I want to get now that we've entered into winter proper? We have an angel moth. I don't even know if that's worth it though. They produce a silk that can be harvested as a textile, but they'll just eat it though. Yeah. Yeah, probably not gonna bother with that. There is one of these things. Yeah, these things are cool. They'll just give you body parts if you and like organs if you tame them. We'll try to get this lad. We had one of those a few colonies ago. Actually, yeah, it almost doesn't even seem worth it to have this followed by this guy. But I guess it's fine. I guess I might as well. Level 16 animals. Good job, Raylan. Kind of curious. She is considered a region-known master. And Warbird is a strong master in his chosen craft. Excellent stuff. We need enough rock chunks. Yeah, you would never, actually maybe you would believe that, yeah, all these freaking rock chunks, man. Oh, it's cut off. Oh, that's interesting. It cut off from the stockpile. I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, these freaking rock chunks, man. It's because we've done so much mining. And I guess I never really considered it, but it makes perfect sense now that, yeah, when you do a bunch of mining, you're gonna end up with a fuck ton of rocks. I mean, I Again, I shouldn't have been surprised, but I was. And yeah, lesson learned that when it comes to cave colonies, you're gonna end up with a whole bunch of just block chunks and whatnot. It's pretty gross. But he's the strong master. He's the strong master. Master Doctor Lad. I said we did get some insect meat for a minute there. Small mammal meat, donkey, yak, buffalo. So yeah, now we're out of insect meat again. A lot of things to butcher. Still. Oh, and that's right. That means our crops aren't growing right now because the sun being blocked. So it's a pain in multiple ways. There's also midnight. Who's up right now? Whale is up. So I'm working on the granite. Let's just go ahead and triple time it until people start waking up. Now, why is Fade Gold up? Is she a night owl as well? No, she just doesn't sleep. She's an insomniac, so that explains it. Constantly tired. She is cooking. Yeah, she's cooking some stuff. Sun lamps, that's right, yeah. Yeah, sun lamps take a lot of juice, but they are very useful. Double time it. Actually, no, never mind. People are still sleeping. We'll just triple time till people awaken. Yeah, I want to continue the research. I want to get better weapons. Then I want to go attack the mech hive that has got the sun blocked on us. The wall lamps mod, it's pretty nice. It's real dang nice, man. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. That's one of those mods where, like, if I were to play vanilla again, I would mostly be okay. I would be able to deal with the lack of most things pretty well, but the lack of sun lamps, I would be struggling, man. I'd be like, I don't know, dude. This is kind of a deal breaker for me. Yeah, the wall lamps are really nice. I wonder if this can eventually grow to hit this piece of water over here, because we've gotten all the moisture that was around here. But I wonder if we can get that small little bit there. Back to normal speed. Still have many things to butcher. I was gonna say we're probably working on more insect meat soon. Whether or not in vanilla. I mean, I guess they are. There's such convenience. They're almost like, because you have to, the idea of like building around your colony, like planning your colony to include floor lamps is a challenge. And I guess part of that challenge is alleviated by the wall lamps. So like on the one hand, I get it, why they're not in vanilla, but man, it's just so nice. It's so nice to like build your rectangular rooms and think to yourself like, okay, fine. I don't have to like build in little nooks or niches for the floor lamps. I can just build into the walls. It's so painless, and it's so much easier to make room for all of your like your benches and whatnot. Not having to worry about where am I gonna put my heaters and my lights and my everything else. It's just I don't know, man. It's hard to go back, dude. I'm so spoiled now. Speaking of spoiling us, I see Rule Drip. Oh no, eating without table. Rule Drip, what are you doing? You're gonna make yourself so sad. So dedicated. Look at that dedication, dude. I mean, he does have the passion. Fiery, burning passion. Gorgeous environment. Burning passion for my work. Recreation satisfied. I'm comfy. I got nuzzled by a kitty cat. Life is good. Life is good to be Rule Drip. For the drip stands, yeah, I haven't built them yet. I was kind of on the fence. You need only 1/2 of what I have? I know it says you need one. Does it say you need one for a bed? Or is it one per, or could it service 2 beds? Hospital beds or surgical tables. More than one stand to the same bed. Oh, okay, so yeah, it doesn't say it explicitly, but if you're thinking that we get rid of that one and that one, if it can like service the left and right, because I see it as the 2 IV bags, but I wasn't sure if it quite worked that way. We of course need to wait till we can make our own medicine, or until we have more medicine, because I want to save what we have in case of a rainy day. It's everyone adjacent. Okay. Yeah, that would be very nice. Actually, I wonder if I need to build it. I'm trying to see if it has like the little like lines like to the beds. I think because I have them disabled, it doesn't. I think it does. I think I see the outline of the line, so I think placing it there is fine. So it doesn't have to be at the head of the bed. So yeah, that is pretty nice then. So yeah, if we end up going for it, then we can go ahead and enable those to be built. Because we have the steel, obviously, but yeah, the medicine is the main thing. And I'm guessing you have to refill it every so often. Thank you for pointing that out, though, Instinct, because yeah, I hadn't committed to them yet, but I was wondering at some point if that was going to be an option. Granite blocks. Oh, right, we can just use the blocks we have in here, don't we? Or can't we, rather? The vitals monitors. Yeah, I haven't gotten those yet, too, but that's, yeah, vitals monitors would also be a pretty big one, I would think. A lot of repairing operations. We're building the wall. Yeah, we're getting the defense spots. I'm hoping that I've built it big enough. We'll eventually get some traps there too. I'm hoping we've built it big enough where we'll be able to like have most of what we need immediately available already. It's gonna make it harder to hunt though, is the only downside. And it's also gonna make it harder for animals to graze. I mean, this is a lot of space, but it's not a ton of space. So I do worry about the upkeep ability of this defense perimeter. But for now, it's fine. And again, it's going to take a long time for us to build this up. Sapphire is gone antisocial. Why is that? Something with Farfanugan. Hold on, let me see what that said. History. Had to rebuff Farfanugan. Okay, so Farfanugan shouldn't try to calm her down then. We'll say amnesia. After you're done cleaning the trash. Oops. There we go. The animals are instantly devouring the kibble with no time to spare. It's a lot of trash to clean, my goodness. We also have a mink on the map. Let's hunt him down. Assuming the royal bracket, says this muffalo. That's fine. I'm pretty confident that should be fine. All this blood from the fights earlier, the animal fights earlier. I was thinking earlier about, oh, she was calmed down, very good. I was thinking earlier about maybe knocking out some more of the cave areas. It wouldn't give us any more grazing zone, obviously, because it's still like, you know, cave floors or rock floors. But still wondering if maybe this kind of kill box that we're building into, I'm still kind of second guessing myself. I still don't know if I'm 100% sold on it. Yeah, that is still an option to consider. Yeah, the boomlopes are good. In fact, one of the mods we have changes it up where boomlopes don't produce chem fuel anymore. They produce nitroglycerin, which you can use to make neutroamine, which we need to make medicine. In fact, let's go ahead and build that up too. So make neutroamine from nitroglycerin. We would say do until you have 30 nitroglycerin. I don't know, just to have it. We don't have enough yet, but we'll eventually need it though. And priority always, good to see you, friend. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we do have a lot of chem fuel though, which is good because we need it because we have a lot of chem fuel generators. We have we have 150 chem fuel right now. Yeah, we might be able to turn off some of these generators eventually because that was mostly just to get rid of some of our food. We have so much food still. We have pumpkins planted. We do. Well, we did. At least we did. We don't have any growing right now. Oh wait, yes we do. Or we could. Oh, but we don't allow sowing right now. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Yeah. So we don't allow sowing right now because we had so much extra food. We were having a hard time finding space for all of it. And priority, yes, priority has pumpkins as well. Actually, yeah, I've heard that pumpkin patches can be pretty cool. Like growing pumpkin patches, like pumpkin vines, that kind of thing. There's a really cool farm not too far from where I live that does really cool like stuff around this time of the year, around fall, late summer, early fall. They sell like a lot of cool gourds and pumpkins for like Halloween decorations. Probably gonna hit that up in a few months. Gotta till the soil. I mean, we could. I'm choosing not to do tilling though, because tilling is kind of overpowered in my experience. So in fact, I think I got rid of the tilling mod. Under zone, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have the tilling thing anymore. And even if I did, I wouldn't use it. They're heavy. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, they give a lot of nutrition, so I don't mind it too much. And like I said, I feel like the last thing I need is more fertility, because we have plant fertility at least, because again, our food storage is a problem. Over 100%? Oh, really? Because, well, I mean, hold on. I think this already is fertile soil. This is all the tomatoes. Yeah, it's already fertile soil anyway. So tilling it wouldn't give us anything anyway. But if I wanted to plant it in regular soil, it wouldn't even grow. That's what you're saying. That is good to consider if it ever were to come down to that. If we needed more maters. With the mink, good job, Farfnugan. It's getting there, which is nice to see. Yeah, this is gonna take a long time. This is gonna be a big to-do. A lot to do. All right, what's the temperature here? Actually, it's pretty chill right now because it's so cold out. And then how's that research going? So we're at about, didn't show the number that we're at, but we're probably at about like 2,900 or so. So probably about maybe 700 or 800 left on this research. I'm excited to get into heavy weapons because I know the anti-material rifle is very good. Heavy machine gun, I don't know if it's all that good, honestly. It's like the LMG, but I guess heavier. Because I know it's very inaccurate. At least I would assume it's very inaccurate. I think rocket launchers are single fire or like limited fire operations. Grenade launchers, I think are not, but they're also kind of scary. This is the Doomsday rocket launcher, which is great, but definitely only a single fire. Time for cannibalism, yep. Yeah, it's like, oh, look at that. We've dropped below 12,000 food. Time to eat each other. What's up, Rule Drip? Welcome back, my dude. Welcome home as well. Me, I'm your home. The stream is your home. Oh, it's good to see you, bud. CJ on, OMD. Oh, the stream thing you're talking about, right. Sorry, when you said CJ, I thought you meant, like, from San Andreas. That's where my brain went. So Perry is wandering about because he is a strange little, dementia-riddled, platypus. A platypus with dementia. What a concept. Interesting watching seeing how these strings go every which way. There was a lot of things we had to deconstruct. I think we got those taken care of though. I think we're good there. Grenades and sniper rifles, yep. Reloading and safe scumming. Was that after the combat began, or like, are you saying the weapons they had made you want to reload? Because I mean, grenade launches and sniper rifles is awful, but like I'd be curious to see how it would play out before doing the safe scumming. Doomsday launcher would be nice, yeah, for a big group like that. That would be nifty. I don't know if I should get rid of some tables, some chairs rather now versus waiting. All right. Oh, Gauss was also still telling us about the plants. That'd be a nice way to make our colonists feel nice and pretty. Plant pot. Can I put them on the end table? I cannot. You just go for another corner though. Make it out of anything. We don't have a lot of anything, so we'll just go with wood. Chem lamp. I'm guessing that, yeah, powered by chem fuel. That's kind of cool. So we'll just make a bunch of these. Put them in the farther corners. Opposite the dressers. I'm hoping you could put it on the dresser or on the end table. I know you can put lamps, floor lamps, on the end table, I think. Although that might be from a mod, now that I think about it. That might not be a vanilla operation. There we go. So it just went bad? Yeah. Oh, they got your... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, just a really shitty, lucky headshot. 9 hours of driving? Oh, man. Big old hike, dude. That sounds exhausting. So was it a hike? I'm guessing that you went on Rule Drip. That sounds. If it was a hike, I guess it's something you know, willingly subjected yourself to. But it sounds fucking draining. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I think that must be what I'm thinking of, Insig. I wonder if that's in my mods actually. Standing lamp. Okay, maybe it's not in this one then. Because I saw another person that I was watching stream this had something on their end, but yeah, I was wondering if it was from a mod or otherwise. Regardless, the plant pot will be nice though. Oh, under EXD furniture, probably right. Lamp and table, there it is. You're correct. Actually, there's all kinds of cool stuff I hadn't even thought about. 1x1 table, a square chair, a bench, sitting cushion. Interesting. Slab bed. Ooh, nice and comfy. Simple bed. I have forgotten about this tab, honestly. Very good, Insig. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Insig. I've very much forgotten about that tab. More times than I want to admit. It was... Oh, for some work? Okay, I got you. After work, it's stuff you have to do every year. Okay, so it was... So it was... Maybe not like something you were... You were like super... It wasn't like recreation, I suppose, is it? Because, yeah, I know plenty of people that do hiking as like a fun activity. And, I mean, I think hiking is cool, but for a hiking operation to that level would destroy me, probably. It would probably wreck my ass. So I commend your spirit, Rule Drip, and your just ability to not die from going on that. Yeah, slab bed wouldn't be good. Simple bed wouldn't be good either. Just there for low material starts. Speaking of materials, Whale's going for it. It's snowing. It is a hard snow. The vanilla extended mods, exactly. Yeah. Hard snow, delicious. Yeah, also known as ice blocks. No, not really, but imagine. We're getting there, though. This granite wall, we're getting there, little by little. It still would make me feel a little bit better if we had just one door. Oh, colonist needs treatment. Oh, probably anxiety. Yeah, Farfnugan. Because, yeah, we were saying earlier that if we build doors into the perimeter wall, the bad guys will use those doors. They'll try to destroy those doors. It's like a target. And we don't want that. We definitely want the bad guys to funnel in through what will eventually be a nice kill box. So I'm a little bit sad that we're having to limit ourselves in that sense. Not the colony with crappy colonists who couldn't do stuff. Well, this is that colony, but we've managed to persist. Because, yeah, Arctic is now... She now has a steady flow of booze. In fact, she has, I think, exactly 300 beers. Oh, never mind. She's drank a few of them. So slightly less than 300 beers. So that's pretty good. It's a hydraulic mine. Okay. This is that colony, Insig. This is that exact same colony. Most of them will just smash the walls. Well, I'm hoping that if I leave an opening, that some of them at least will funnel in this way. Because I know they can't see traps. So I'll put spike traps here. They can see turrets, obviously. So I'm hoping that they will still go for the kill zone operation, even if they see the turrets. But I'm hoping the traps will carve them up pretty good. Yeah, I know usually it'll say, like I know the last couple raids we've had, sometimes it says, these guys are smart with their tactics, or they have sappers, or they have, you know, grenades to blow up walls. So I know a lot of times they, especially in the later game, they get smart. But I'm hoping we can get some of them otherwise. But yeah, it was just that I was informed that if we build doors, they're more likely to go for the doors as opposed to just the walls. That's why, and of course we're building pretty strong walls, but grenades have a pretty good argument against walls. Usually win those kinds of arguments, sadly. Some cable, very good. Lord knows the snow is not making matters easy for us when it comes to having grass to eat. Then just do the double doors. I mean, yeah, I guess that's the thing though. It's like no matter what you do, you can never fully ward off the bad guys doing their shit. I'm just trying to, I'm just thinking it'd be nice when it comes to hunting and to have them not have to funnel this way just because it's going to take a long time. And there's also the issue of like, what if a colonist is clumsy and they trigger a trap by accident, and that's never fun. Hopefully that won't happen too often, but we will cross that bridge when we get there. I know this is snowing down here as well. Needs light level. Yeah, we don't have any light right now because of the sun blocker, which is not very nice. Just an OSHA trap, like a, oh, when we can just disable them. Or maybe not disable. Oh, it just doesn't even allow colonists to get hit by traps. That sounds nice, but also sounds kind of overpowered, because that's like a risk factor I have to consider as the player. Like I have to consider that risk factor when I'm designing something like this. So if I get rid of the downside, then it's kind of takes away from the risk. And there's no risk, then it's just shenanigans. You do priority. That's correct. You get first dibs. Because last time we had the snafu where it was like down to like the probably like 10th of a second. And on mine it showed 1, and on literally everyone else's side it showed another order. So yeah, I definitely wanna do it right for sure. And we haven't had any raids in a while. We have not had any like crash landings from other humans in a while. Any human potential colonists. So it's been pretty low key lately. Just disables them triggering their own traps, right? It does sound nice, but yeah, I would feel kind of bad after a while. I would feel like I'm gaming the system. We also just shooting some pool, very nice. I wonder if there are mods that like animate the tables where you can see like the ball bouncing around. What if there's like mods that add that kind of stuff? Rule Drip almost has heavy turrets research, very nice from Mr. Rule Drip. We're all very proud of you. We're doing pretty well on... Oh, never mind. No, we're not. I was going to say, we're doing pretty well on granite blocks. We're actually just using them the second they become available. At some point, we need to repair these. This guy got real messed up by the previous big raid we had. It was the insect raid. Need that to get repaired up at some point. I think we have other walls that got beat up pretty bad. More of these. Nothing too horrible, though. And then there's this guy, which is still an option. So we have so much power generation right now, we're doing fine, but eventually we might have to branch out into that way as well. I'm gonna clean some leaves, although I don't know why you would, Luna Waffles. Is Luna Waffles on cleaning duty? She is cooking and crafting. What's about this? Luna Waffles, if you must clean... over here, I guess. It's like, cleaning outdoors seems kind of silly to me, honestly. Also, it's kind of scary getting close to the map, to the edge of the map like this, because what if a raid happens right here and Lunar Waffles is right there? She's a low-hanging fruit. Thinning leaves, yeah. Can we maybe not clean up there, guys? That's not really worth it. Amnesia, if you must clean, if you insist on cleaning, clean dirt over there. What does Amnesia normally do? Social, obviously. And mining. Yeah, we don't have a lot of mining options, do we? We could start strip mining. If nothing else, we could start stripping and mining. Because there is still this quandary, this mystery of what is down here. What is all this space down here? I do not. I had it at one point, Instinct, but it bugged out on me, so I had to remove it. It's probably whatever bug they had has probably been fixed since. Yeah, I did have to kill it. Kill it dead. Although I wasn't really using it much anyway. So I guess it wasn't the saddest thing in the world. I want to know what's in here. Although I don't want to go super crazy, because if I go super crazy, then cancel that. Then raids coming from the other end could get us real bad. So I'll just do this. Like that. Except. There we go. Something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot of strip mining. It's a lot of stripping and a lot of mining. Could also do some this way if we felt so implored to do so. So that's quite a bit. What's up, Void? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're feeling okay, Void. I know we were talking earlier about back strains and whatnot. Hope you're doing okay, buddy. Arctic is starting on the stripping and the mining. Arctic is stripping. Tell a friend. So that'll keep our mining people happy. Yeah, still a lot of this. It's also going to provide more stones. Like, we need even more stones, honestly. So Lord knows we have a lot of those. Some sandstone chunks up here, too. Okay, sounds good, Instig. Have a good one, buddy. I gotta pay my way through college somehow, man. It's rough out there, dude. It's tough in these areas. We might at some point need to get rid of more of these other blocks that could be used for hiding behind cover. In case, like, bad guys have sniper rifles and such. Like, for instance, actually, no, these are fine. These are fine. We would probably need to get rid of these eventually. Silver ore. Nice. Well, you can. Actually, my understanding with the OnlyFans thing is that, quote-unquote, sexually explicit content doesn't mean nudity. Apparently, nudity is fine, but what nudity is too sexual is like where it's fuzzy. So it's like there's some like, I don't know, some blurred lines there. So yeah, it's definitely not you know, a great platform for that stuff now, but it's not completely gone. Liquids can't come from anything. Yeah, that's probably one thing for sure. Yeah, juices can't come from anything, and like other activities, you know, won't be allowed, but others probably will be though. But yeah, that's that ambiguity is where it gets tricky. So Farfnugan made some more art, by the way. It's called Gray Stream. It's shaped like an abstracted rendering of solitude. Almost every shape seems to be rectangular. If you squint your eyes, the square composition reveals the outline of a settlement. Let's put this in the kitchen. Sure. Something to make people feel nice and cozy. Wait, there's one. So every room has something. There's a few of them in the main room. We could still put more in the main room too. Maybe some in the recreation area. Some in the production area, maybe. Sounds pretty shitty for them. Well, I mean, it sounds like they're like a stable enough platform. It's annoying because, you know, sex workers were one of the main clients for OnlyFans, one of their main moneymakers even. So it's kind of unfortunate that they were totally fine with sex workers doing their thing on their platform until they had like helped to build a platform up to a certain point. And I guess they have enough of stable footing now. They're like, we don't need them anymore, so we're just gonna get it, you know, just gonna get rid of them. It's unfortunate that, you know, they built their platform kind of on the backs of the sex workers and are kicking them to the curb now. It's not surprising, but it is frustrating. Well, that's the thing too, is that if they're trying to curry the favor of advertisers, that kind of thing, then yeah, certain advertisers won't be down for it. So it depends on like what their ambitions are, but yeah, the unfortunate truth is that yes, there are other factors into what you know, behind those kinds of decisions. So on the one hand, it's frustrating, but on the other hand, yeah, I guess it does depend on what OnlyFans wants to do with their platform. I'm kind of surprised though, because yeah, you think this bad publicity would make them a little bit worried. There's also yeah, that's a good point too. I know that was like the main thing really was like MasterCard, and I don't know if Visa is doing it too, but I know that was like a whole issue with Pornhub, was Pornhub saying like, oh, also I don't want that there. Pornhub saying that they were, actually not Pornhub, but credit card processors and payment processors saying that they weren't going to support payments on Pornhub and other porn sites because of you know, having content that was from unverified users which meant that, you know, it could be used for abusive situations, which is fair to a degree, but the fact that they've like been a little bit more persnickety about it. To me, kind of seems like they weren't really as concerned about protecting sex, about protecting like, you know, women, and they're more concerned about, like, actually, I don't know why MasterCard and Visa were trying to like kind of reel that in, because at first it sounded like their intentions were noble, but now it's like I'm not quite as convinced that that's what they're going for. What's up, Hearn? Hot Tub OnlyFans streams? Stay tuned. No, yeah, no, I actually I've plenty of streamer friends, dudes and dudettes, who have done the hot tub streams, and it actually seemed pretty cool, honestly. They didn't. Well, yeah, I think OnlyFans is part of their decision, at least, was they were trying to get in front of it because they saw what happened to other similar platforms. Because yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Pornhub did have some issues. There were some instances, as I understand it, of like people having content that they did not consent to have on there, you know, being uploaded to their platform. Apparently there was some cases where there was some underage content on there, like, and it wasn't being moderated properly. So yeah, there was some like valid criticism of Pornhub, but apparently from what I've heard, and I guess I can only paraphrase because I can't remember the full details, apparently there's been some questioning now of like, you know, that's been addressed. Why is MasterCard still being weird about this? And now it's like maybe they had other goals in mind, or other directions they're trying to like lean other sites into. They were taking money for those accounts. There was a story about it. Just remove all sexual content. Well, I mean, I guess that's the thing. If that's what they're worried about, if they're trying to say that like they just want to not even have any sexual content, I mean, that's the thing. I guess if we're saying sexual content, I guess that casts a pretty wide net, because they're so noble. Well, yeah. Again, I don't know what they're after. Is it if it's a concern about advertisers, or if they're trying to do like moral policing? I really don't know. I know the question of whether or not to allow 18+ content on Twitch, part of that is for advertisers, at least that's my understanding. That's why they didn't want to make like they were kind of hesitant to make like a hot tub category, because they were worried that would scare off advertisers. They went ahead and went for it, obviously, and it seems like advertisers weren't too bothered. But I understand that was like part of the issue, at least. You think it'll disappear? I'm surprised that they aren't more concerned, but maybe they think they have enough non-sex worker users, or clients at least, that it won't be an issue for them. But yeah, I really don't know like what the goal for MasterCard and Visa is by saying like, by like casting such a wide net and say we're like, you know, not going to support any platform that does any kind of sexual content. I don't know. I just don't know what their thinking is. Because if their goal was to protect women and children, I'm not convinced such a wide net. I'm convinced that does more harm than good by like being so broad with such a rule like that. So I don't know. I'm too uninformed, I suppose. What's the client? That's what I thought, Hearn. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the stats, obviously, but I'd be curious to see like a stat breakdown on like what, like, honestly, I don't know a single OnlyFans creator that doesn't have like some kind of nude or risque or, you know, NSFW content. They might not do nudity, but they might have like sexy photos, you know, implied sexy photos. So, yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know what OnlyFans' long game plan is here, honestly. The brand is known for it by this point, yeah. You think they're just watching out for liability? Yeah, maybe they're just trying to really cover their asses. I mean, it's odd to me, but yeah, maybe they're just trying to go for like a trying to head off any potential future issues. Not wanting to play a part of illicit transactions and such. Although, I mean, I don't know. MasterCard and Visa and American Express, I mean, all these companies, if we're saying that, yeah, we don't want to allow any of our transactions on like any site that has sexual content, I don't know, that sets an interesting precedent, because then it's like, what other like unsavory kinds of businesses should we not allow payment processing on? Like, what other businesses or lines of work cross that threshold of like, this one's too not cool. You know, like, you know, like sales of alcohol, like, is fine, but, you know, what about legal marijuana? Like, is that not fine? Like, it's almost like we're, I guess, maybe the distinction is that sex work in a lot of ways is illegal, but not always. I don't know. I guess that's also tricky too. As some forms of sex work is illegal, and obviously it's illegal if they're under 18 or if they're not, you know, consenting. That. So I don't know. It's tricky, I suppose. What is SESTA? SESTA. They're just trying to torpedo. I would hope that they're not doing it intentionally. When Tumblr did it, yeah. Yeah, Tumblr, I'm guessing, had similar concerns, but I don't know anybody that uses Tumblr anymore. Couldn't be held liable for the content. Oh, like the safe harbor stuff? I thought the safe harbor stuff was still okay. Maybe it isn't for other websites, though. Adult film companies are already at a high risk. Well, yeah, I'd assume adult film companies just don't use credit cards anymore. I'm guessing. I'm kind of showing my hand now, but yeah, I guess my naivete is showing here. But yeah, I've never, you know, signed up for an adult entertainment site before, so yeah, I really have no idea like what kinds of things they do now, honestly, for like payment, that kind of stuff. Participation in a venture, assisting, facilitating. Oh, okay. So yeah, so that means certain sites then and certain services are then, yeah, opened up then for possibilities then. If you post safe content, then you'll get banned. There you go. The vegan. Oh, very good. Yes, there you go, Void. The proper intellectual option is just have anime waifu. If you have anime waifus, then there's no harm, no foul. Well, I say that. I realize that there's the, you know, this is the FBI level of anime of sexy waifu, but that's, you know, for the most part, it's fine though. Thank you, Warbird, for the hydrate. In fact, I'll do another one, just because that was like just a casual hydrate anyway. Here's the Warbird hydrate. Heavy turrets has been researched. They don't want to be held liable. Yeah, so they're kind of like covering their asses. I guess that is a fair point then. I guess there's probably some anxiety about how it's going to be enforced if this is a fairly recent law that was passed. Okay, sounds good. Have a good night, Insig. Yeah, so they just don't want to be involved in it, yeah. I imagine it was probably making them a lot of money. I mean, porn's a pretty big business. At least that's I'm assuming that it still is. So I wonder like how much into their bottom line that's cutting into. But yeah, I mean, I guess if that's what they want to go for, then I guess I can kind of see it in the case of payment processors trying to cover their asses. They probably ran the over-under. Yeah, they probably it probably was a measured decision, at least in some way. Royal Tribute Collector. I don't really have anything for them. Is that person wearing oh, it's a top hat. I thought they were wearing a bucket on their head. Literal bucket hat. Yeah, so okay, so that explains, yeah, the mystery in my mind of like why MasterCard was being kind of like seemingly cavalier, like overly cavalier about like casting such a wide net. It's because they don't want to get their asses sued. And yeah, it's like, I guess at that point, I guess it's kind of out of their hand. It's like, can't really blame them too terribly much. Visa, and I don't know if MasterCard's the only one, but presumably all other payment processors will probably follow suit. Not likely to spawn in deposits of 3. Oh, they're more likely to spawn in deposits of 3. Okay. Yeah, this is, to be honest, I'm not quite as concerned about like silver and jade, that kind of thing. I'm more looking for compacted machinery, and I'm also looking for the ancient eagle. So I know, just so that I know it's there. I don't know if I want to break it open necessarily, but I am kind of curious. I'd also be kind of cool to see if there's any more underground, like openings like these had. But you're right, though. It makes sense where, I mean, we saw the silver right here. If I was 1 block up, we probably wouldn't have hit this line here. 1 block up or 1 block to the right. So this vein would have gotten missed. So yeah, if we wanted to do more, we would probably just cut like a line through some of these. That's right, the ancient evils. Actually, we could just do like a separate layer of strip mining too. Actually, it occurs to me that this is kind of weird. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Oh, it's lagging. Oh god. I got a lot of things selected. Let's fix that real quick. Infested ship crash. That's not good. That is actually quite the opposite of good. Accept. And it is... Oh, this is where they crashed last time. Well. Welly, welly, well. In that case, let us... Oh, that's not one of my animals. Never mind. It is 1 p.m., although you would have never guessed by looking at visually how this place looks. See how this is gonna look. Oh, it's a big one. One big boy. That does... So now we know it does 100 damage. When it lands like that. Oh, it's in a radius, actually. That was much bigger. Big infested ship crash. Bizarre insect chittering can be heard within the hull. Well, the good news is we have... big splodies. We wanted to make them mad from a distance. I think I do. I think I want to make them mad from a distance. So, we'll say this. Who is our... Also, I guess we'll want to bring the animals in, won't we? Let's do this. Let's tighten up the... This. Because I'm worried that the insects will immediately go on a wanting to fuck us up spree. So let's go ahead and... bring the animals into... I guess it can wait, actually, because there's none of our animals are immediately close by. What I might do is maybe shore this up a bit and maybe not let them pass this little area right here. So if I say zone, your allowed area. So livestock. Kind of like, don't let them pass this kind of invisible line here. And maybe just in general, don't let them... Yeah, just don't let them down here and just much farther than that, at least. Yeah, just kill all that too. But still let them around here. I think that's fine. I just want to see what we're dealing with. I think if we do a single unit of damage against the ship, then that should be fine. Then that should open up to see what kind of evil we're dealing with. Okay, sounds good, Hearn. Thank you for joining in, as always, my friend. Have a good rest of your day, my dude. So I think amnesia. No, I'm not amnesia. Rule drip actually is our designated murder lad, and we're gonna say, let's do incendiary still. I want to do incendiary because, well, for one thing, it's winter, so it's probably not gonna propagate anyway. Not high explosive. And also, I think insects can catch fire, I think. Rule Drip says, let me add. That's right. Rule Drip, your character, your colonist, by the way. I don't know if you've seen this Rule Drip. Your colonist is incredible because he's a really good shot and he's an actual genius at researching. And he loves food and he's really fast and he's also slow. Those two things kind of cancel each other out. But his intellectual skill is literally legendary. And he's a pretty good shot. And the good news is that mortars consider the intellectual skills and shooting skills when it comes to, like, you know, determining how accurate their shots are going to be. Or at least that's how they are right now, because in the old ways, like, you know, before, in vanilla, I think it was just shooting. I don't think it considered intellect. But I think intellect makes sense, because, you know, you're having to, like, measure your shot from a far away distance. You have to consider wind, you consider other environmental factors. So I think it makes sense. Once he loads it, all right. So we set first target. Gotta shoot at this motherfucker right here. And oh, that was fast. Beautiful shot, and it damaged it, but not much. And they're not really giving a shit, honestly. M-Fuel puddle. Oh, is that gonna like blow up? It probably won't. It might just be on fire for a bit though. Don't do another one, Rule Drip. Went pretty well. You have ascended. That's correct, my friend. That is correct. I'm hoping they'll like wake up. Put on a little makeup. Here it comes. Here it comes. There we go. That's what I wanted to see, baby. Already killed one of the larvae. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, larvae. I've never seen these before. We've seen the mega scarabs. We have 4 mega spiders, one of which is on fire. 7 spellipedes, 5 larvae. That's not too bad, actually. Or they're moving. I might implore Rule Drip to chill for a bit. Let's just see what these guys end up doing. They're just gonna fuck around for a bit, that's one thing. But if they're going to attack, larvae have died. That's good. He's on fire. It says they're moving. It doesn't say they're attacking. I might need to go ahead and rouse the troops and bring the animals. Yeah, let's go ahead and plan for a contingency here. So we're gonna go ahead and say, indoor animals emergency. Yeah, where's indoor animals emergency? It's right there. Okay, good. Oh, actually, we already have the royal lads that are still here. The axe go inside, the ptarmigan, the platypus, alpaca, mushroom friends, the boomalopes, the kangaroo stays outside, ground runners stay outside. We have, oh, the baby ground runners. I forgot we had babies. That's awesome. I'll put the muffalo inside. Yeah. We have little baby lads. Can also be trained to haul. We have 3 baby ground runners. I forgot all about that, or if it happened, I didn't even notice it, honestly. That's really nice. Let's get the animals inside. I think these guys are... Yep, they're wanting to attack. Okay, so in that case, we draft the groups, and we might not need to get everybody, because we have some friends. In fact, I might even put them back here to draw them to our best friends, our BFFs. They want to attack dining chairs. They want to attack turbines. I have a feeling they probably won't get much of a chance. Whale and Void will put you back here. Oh, they changed their minds. Well, that's disappointing. I kind of wanted them to attack. They just straight up decided not to. We were all ready for an attack and everything. I'm almost disappointed. We could keep shooting shit at them. But now they're gonna like be wandering around a bunch. They're not gonna be all huddled together anymore. Maybe I should just like bring down a crew to snipe the shit out of them. What I might do is say, for all the people that are really good shots, or have good long range weapons at least, get our best snipers, our best long range shooters. I think I'll do that. I'm gonna bring them out this way. Try to see if we can lure them back. So I don't like the idea of them just gallivanting about freely. I definitely like the idea of them, of like us kind of guiding this encounter. I want to be the ones in control. Let's go this way. Still can't shoot them from here. A rat horror. Probably won't get all of them. Shot red too. Now I'm definitely down to like focus fire on this mega spider. Oh, now they're all coming. All right, so now that they've caught wind of us. Go back up this way. Might also tell them not to run and gun. I'm gonna tell these guys not to run and gun. Same with Kev. Dude, that guy's getting messed up. Nice. Got that guy sniped out. Shooting leveled up rather. Very nice. Trying to draw them up to us. I don't know if they're gonna follow us though. So it was right around here when they gave up. Oh, we have our turrets too. That's right. I forgot about our turrets. Oh yeah, they're fucking mad now. Oh, and our homies are going for them. Yes. This is what we like to see. I forgot about the turrets. I'm gonna move up all of our peeps. But I'm not hurt. Because I forgot all about the turrets. I was more concerned about our buddies. The buddies might not even be an issue. That was a what was that noise? Someone had a really cool gun. Someone said boom. Look at this. I like this guy with the crowbar. Like chitin. Oh, I'm sorry, clawbar. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him with my little weapon. Oh, careful with this person. Porticos. They are breaking our walls. Will they be able to break our turret? They might. They might break our turret. They also might break Jonina. Gonna bleed out in 6 hours. Uh-oh, did somebody die? I saw we had like sad... Oh yeah, someone died. How did this person die? Oh. Oh no, Lunar Waffles killed this person. Oh no, Lunar Waffles killed this person. Poor Diogenes. Oh no, I feel bad about that, man. This dude had silver. I wonder if they're not gonna like us now. I think that was their trader, wasn't it? Oh man. What did Lunar Waffles use? Oh, that's with her. Oh, really? This thing instantly killed somebody? Hold on. Here. An 11 damage weapon instantly killed someone. I was thinking the same thing, Elgas. I was thinking like, yeah, that's Diogenes was the one who was looking for an honest man, right? I know, Arctic. Can you imagine a colonist accidentally killing somebody else? Imagine. Yeah, he was like always looking for an honest man. He like was like the dog philosopher. Like people said he like lived amongst the dogs and the homeless people. Like they looked down on him when he was living, but now we realize he had some interesting ideas. Lived in a barrel. That's yeah. I forgot all about Diogenes. Yeah. He would like isn't he the guy? He would like walk up to me. He would like walk around with a lantern. He would like walk up to people, like hold up his lantern. And he would always be like, nope, still not an honest person. Still looking for an honest person. I just can't find one. He was like always disappointed in humanity. This guy just got bit by a spellipede or a mega spider, I think. But yeah, man, that really amazes me that a mini turret bullet. I like how it doesn't even say Lunar Waffles tried to shoot at another enemy. It was just, yeah, she just hit Diogenes. Missing a brain caused Diogenes to expire. God damn. Oh, that's right. I heard about that one. Yeah, because Alexander the Great thought he was like a really big fan of Diogenes, and he got to meet him. And he was like, "I'll grant you one wish. I'll do anything for you, man. I'm a huge fan." And yeah, Diogenes was like, "You're blocking by a view of the sunlight, so stand out of my way." And that was his one wish, or something like that. Yeah, Lunar Waffle says, "Don't give me a gun and expect me not to murder somebody." If it was not me, I would like to be Diogenes. Yep. That is some pretty Chad energy. Do you think that those are things that actually happened, or do you think that was like an urban legend? Because I really want it to be real. I want that to have been a thing that happened. Also, we don't know who made this simple meal, so I'm not going to grab that, because that could spoil everything. Literally everything. Stearns, I'm going to tell you not to run and gun. Phase Gold, I'm going to tell you not to run and gun. And Lunar Waffles, I'm going to tell you not to run and gun either. Because dangerous things happened just now. So none of our people got injured. All of us are doing fine. It's our buddies over here that are not so great right now. Poor turret is kind of getting messed up because we're trying like heck to fight this thing. Ooh, careful, careful. What I might do is tell our homies to hold their fire. So I want to try to not explode our turret if we can manage it. Is that everybody? Everybody except Stearnsy. Uh-oh, that was a noise I didn't like to hear. Wellness needs treatment. Kev. Somebody has a really scary sounding gun. I think it's Nusbos. Gauss Lance. Hit Joanita with a shot intended for the Spellipede. Oh, Dave got downed. Oh no. Yeah, Dave got hit by Nusbos. A gunshot in the pelvis. Oh, that's awful, man. That's fucking awful. Because that gun is scary. That's a very scary gun. Because yeah, I heard a goosh, and then I heard somebody fucking get dropped. I see Kev got hit too. Dude, I guess this is only fair because we did kind of murder one of their homies to death. So, yeah, it kind of do be that way. Yeah, Gauss Lance. Yeah, there's only one. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, no, they both have Gauss. They just look different. So, say, actually, no, it might have all been Nusbos, actually. So, dropped to Dave, unconscious. And Kev, yeah, so it was all Nusbos. Nusbos, what's your shooting skill? Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Some line of fire shenanigans, honestly. There's no video. This would have been a few years before Facebook and YouTube. Just a few. They did have writing. Well, yeah, I mean, the theory along the lines of, like, the writing, like, the writings of Plato where he, like, recounted the events of Socrates' teachings, that's generally accepted to probably be, like, an embellishment of the truth. So it's like, they could have written stuff down and said it's what happened, but it's like, it's more about the stories that it told, or about the lessons that it told, and less about, like, historical fact. That's where it's a little bit tricky. Get some milk and honey. Nice, dude. That sounds great. That sounds real nice. All right, so let's rescue some people. The insects, I think, have been vanquished. That guy's dead. I think we're in good shape. Some are still alive, but not by much. And we kept the steel turret, which is good. We also kept all the body parts, which is also good, because historically, when friendly fire happens, body parts sometimes get left in the dust. So let's undraft. We're gonna say, Warbird, you're consuming a fine meal. That's fine. So Dave, death in 13 hours. Joannina is almost, dying, so let's not let her die. I'm gonna actually prioritize her. Is everybody eating right now? Without a table? Rule wants to research. I'm gonna have Rule Drip rescue. Oh, never mind. Val is gonna rescue her. Okay, fine. If you wanna get her, then be my guest. Now, where are you rescuing her? Because we can treat her. Here's where he's going. Unless he's, like, walking off with her. Oh, Dave. Dave needs to be treated. Kev, do you want to bring Dave with you? while you're wandering back? They might just walk off with her. Yeah, I was actually hoping we could rescue her and, like, tend to her wounds. But I guess they're just fucking off. Like, yeah, we lost our buddy. And he had a flak vest. And flak pants. I'll take it. Strip his ass down. Get that knocked out. We'll also get a bonus service pistol. Bolt action rifle brought back. And the simple meals, that's fine too. Let us finish this lad. Finish him. Just have to rebuild this. It got completely obliterated. Finish him as well. So they might just stand back up, which we do not want to happen. Oh, they built a snowman. That's cute. Snowman got injured slightly. We'll make them for funsies. That's cute. I like that. Oh, let's go ahead and bring the animals back outside. Phoenix Owlcat. Are they carnivores? They are. So that has to be pet carnivore. Everything else is livestock, I think. Oh, I'm sorry, not livestock carnivores. Livestock. I think literally everything else is livestock. Yep, it is. Bring in the neutroamine or nitroglycerin at some point. We're all going for resting. So the animals are brought back out. Anything else? Oh, right, for tending to wounds and such. So Dave is hurt. Kev needs to rest as well, eventually. Warbird is rearming the steel sniper. After you're doing that, we'll have you tend to Dave. Dave's character. So they don't die horribly after a giant Gauss rifle shot to the fucking pelvis. It just sounds awful. No matter how you slice it, it just sounds awful. Everything's finishing off all these creatures. Creature features. It should be worth noting that we're not done, I don't think. There's still the larvae. Will they like hatch or something? Or not hatch, but like grow into scary things? They will become an adult insectoid. We don't know what they'll turn into, so we need to deal with them pretty soon. Is there anybody that's feeling like really good right now that we could send out there to destroy their ranks? Because they're probably like mostly harmless by themselves, even in a group, honestly. Their DPS is hardly anything at all, honestly. Yeah, the days that end in Y, those are the ones that are tricky. That's where they get you. They show up in the wildlife tab, don't they? They don't. That's kind of surprising. Just hunt them. 35% chance to... I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the base stack. The base revenge chance. So just 4 of them. Not too bad. Not too bad. So colonist needs treatment. Warbird is working on Dave. Lost a lot of blood. Actually, no, minor blood. Minor blood loss. Not too bad. Cleaning up the blood like a studious Dr. Ladd should. Very good, Warbird. Very good. It's time to clean more blood. There's a lot of it. It's gonna feed Dave, then tend to Kev next, I hope. I didn't restrict any colonists, did I? I see we're also trying to get Terragenetic Originator. How hard is he to tame? It's a fairly low risk. It's like a wildness. There we go, 50%. It's not too horrible. Well, we should be able to get him fairly soon. Yeah, people are sleeping though. I think we'll just have, probably just have Farfnugan deal with them in the morning. Farfnugan's our designated hunter, so presuming that they're not going to metamorphosize overnight, we should be fine. It doesn't really say when they do their metamorphosis. Let's keep an eye out though. How's this going, by the way? I guess we haven't... Oh, we got some steel down here. That's nice. Lots of steel. Which is not really anything that we needed. Some silver ore here. Silver there. Oh, that's right. This dude was carrying silver. The guy we killed earlier. Murdered brutally. I'm kind of surprised that didn't anger the faction the way we just fucked them up. But again, I guess they hit us too, so... It's mutual, I suppose. And Kev has not been treated. Well, he's been partially treated. No, he is not, actually. So, Warbird, I'm going to be a little bit mean and implore you to do that. What I might do for Warbird. Well, I mean, he needs to be a patient himself. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. Warbird, I'll leave Firefight. Okay. That really should be his top priority. And look at this, we have open spaces again, which is great, and not a lot of insect meat, obviously. So yeah, I'm going to re-allow sowing for some things, at least. Pumpkins, tomatoes. Those pumpkins too, and that one pumpkin square. So we'll allow those just because they're pretty nifty and close by anyway. Not sure about the corn. Not sure if I'm going to allow that anytime soon, at least. The hops are fine. Do I allow hops? I do. Yeah, hops are fine. Actually, I should probably harvest some of those before we have more cold snaps. Not harvest flagrant. Let's just say harvest. There we go. We'll grab those. I probably should have gotten that sooner, honestly. It's not like we're low on food. We're still doing great, but I'm seeing more empty spaces, and that makes me feel more confident. We sold a bunch of food earlier. Let's see, is there anybody up right now? I know Whale is up. Wants to build a wall on the granite side. We've actually progressed this pretty well, I like to think. We're not doing too bad. Not half bad there. This guy's getting there. So yeah, we're pretty soon, once this last kind of little corner here is done, we'll be able to start on the slendlier parts. Very exciting. A lot of insect corpses out here too, but that's not really a problem per se. It's desiccated insect corpses. But we need to strip this guy down too, before they incinerate him. Actually, yeah, after he does his repairs. And we'll just go ahead and do the stripping. Isn't that there's two separate options for stripping? Stripping versus prioritized stripping. See that it is a little bit after 12, I'm sorry, not after 12, it's almost 1 rather. I'm probably going to end it around the usual time. I know I've mentioned a few times that I am off this week. I just took a week of PTO just because I was getting close to maxing out. I don't want to lose it, so I wanted to use it. Uh-oh. In the distance, a tittering laugh is heard, mocking and inhuman. Something is coming. That sounds rather scary. What could it be? A laugh, you say. What could that possibly be? Predators on map. There's a badger. It's Elgaso. Elgaso's like, hee hee ha ha. Giggle, laughing. Looking if there's anything on the edge of the map. It says something is coming, ladies. It's the guinea pigs. 3 murderous guinea pigs are en route. Now, why is Muffalo 1 special looking? He has a family or something. Muffy, Mark Muffalo. Oh, did we like... Wait, I'm sorry. How is... I'm sorry, Muffalo 1. Wait a second. When we sold Muffalo 1... Does this have to do with it? We sold Muffalo 1. They look like they're tamed and they go feral. Yeah, I thought we'd sold this one though, so I'm kind of surprised that he wound up here again. So we don't have a log or anything. Yeah, records maybe. Time as a colonist. So yeah, this is Muffalo 1. Yeah, time as a colonist 13 days. Time under a roof. Maybe when we sold it, it went feral before they could like, yeah, or maybe it escaped. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no freaking clue. It's a Thunder Beast. Thunder Beast is back, by the way. Some battle music. Well, I don't know if there's battle music. I don't know what that is. That thing that we heard. A tittering laugh. I'm like watching for... I don't know what to watch for though. That message was so ominous. Something is coming. Mocking and Inhuman. No notion of what mod crafted this message too. Presuming it came from a mod. It'd be it's probably not the angel moth. Yeah, is there any wildlife just to speak of? I don't know. Whatever it is, we don't have a way to see it, whatever it is. So I'll just have to hope that it's nothing horrible. All that we know is that it's something. TM. So don't care about that, don't care about that. I definitely want to bring these in. And Whale says, ooh, dead body, ooh. Something is coming, and we don't have the kill box yet. It's like wondering if I like zoom out. If it's a cloaked creature or something, or maybe it's a Cthulhian monster of some variety. Some multi-tentacled nightmare. Prepare quickly. Oh no. Or maybe we're going mad. Maybe I've been mad this whole time, Void. Well, prepare quickly. So the good news is our peeps are mostly resting anyway. Let's go ahead and get the animals inside. Whatever's about to happen. This is scary. Indoor animal emergency for owlcat, yaks. Not the kangaroo. Or the sand slat, or the ground runner adults. Get the ground runner babies in there as well. Buffalo in there. You guys are fine too. So get them inside. Only person awake right now is a whale, and he's inside anyway. I should like bring them inside this zone too. I guess when we draft colonists, they'll get auto drawn to us. I have no idea what to expect. No fucking clue. I'm guessing something's gonna land, and it's gonna be scary. Like it's gonna like airdrop in. Scary. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Star vampires. We didn't even get the announcement. Just 2 star vampires. Well, they are indeed coming. They came. Oh my. Star vampires. Yep. That is definitely a Cthulhu monster if I ever did see one. 1,231 years old. And 756. That's the young buck of the group. It is invisible until it feeds. The devoured blood reveals its bloated form as its veins are filled. Obscene maw surrounded by tentacles. Dripping with tipped with talons or suckers, hungry suckers. Descends from the stars to feed. Returns with a tittering laugh it sees. Well, let's see. They live for 1,200 years, so this one over here is actually pretty fucking old, as far as life expectancy is concerned. DPS is scary. That's pretty scary, and they are frighteningly fast. My God, that's fast. Wowee. All right, so getting the animals inside. Let's draft literally everybody. We're gonna go for the turrets first, most likely, so that's good. Gives us a time to. Oh my God. Keep clicking the wrong things. Gives us a chance to get people that are not wounded. And to get into position. Maybe it'll just suddenly get dementia and just drop down. That'd be pretty cool. Kind of solve that little problem for us on its own, wouldn't it? They're probably gonna go for this one. Standard turret. And standard turret. Yeah, they're going for this turret right here. Or that one. I mean, they could be going for that one. But these guys are already shooting him. So yeah, that's a low-hanging fruit for them. Oh, they are so fast. We're probably going to lose that turret, but that's fine. They're replaceable. We're shooting the shit out of them, though, by the way. Okay, that fucking dude. Oh, he's dead. Oh, they're both dead. Oh. Well, that wasn't so bad. Is there more where that came from? I don't know. I guess we don't know. Time to even get to the bit. Yeah, like, yeah, Arctic got there, Yuzen got there, everyone else still en route. Let's wait a beat before we declare victory. Premature victory. Look at this fucking dude, he never even woke up. They barely got to the turret. Yeah, they're invisible until it's time to murder. That's what they said. So I'm gonna wait until there's more. See if there's more, rather. Sternsey's, you know what, Sternsey, you're fine. Don't worry about it, Sternsey. You got this shit under control. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I'm gonna go and undraft. So that was not horrible. What's this guy do? Oh, he wants the pants. Or not the pants, the parka, rather. It's tainted anyway, so I don't care. He's gonna eat tainted clothing. Wildlife tab. We could check to see if they would show up. I should have looked when they were alive if they would show up, because I know that some invisible things... Actually, no, I think we did see that one time. There was another invisible animal that did show up. Why are we all standing here? Are we, like, frozen in fear or something? Not really. We're just T-posing. We're just standing. Warbird standing. Yeah, what's going on here, guys? Let's, like, tell them to do something, I guess. I don't know. Finish him. Boyd, you, I don't know, just do something, I don't know, like, yeah, haul this guy. And then cancel. Okay, no, so they need something to do. We've seen this happen a few times before, where there's, like, this weird bug, sometimes. Let's free the animals, too, by the way. I don't know what it is, but sometimes they, like, get stuck, and you have to, like, spur them on to get unstuck. Too heavy. Just like draft, go over here, and then undraft. Nope. So weird. So Warbird, I will have you gain more blood. Raylan, I will have you. Can you try to tame this guy? Interacted with too recently. She cannot do cleaning. You want to haul some mega spiders? Arctic wants to haul some mega spiders, yeah. Amnesia, you want to do that too? Yeah, there we go. Raylan cannot do hauling. Often they won't do hauling either. Makes sense with this. For Black Sapphire, I'm gonna say. Oh, can I stop her? There we go. I want to have Farfang do that one real quick. Finish off Spellipede. Black Sapphire still just standing. Cannot do. Oh, you can't do hauling either. Oh, there she goes. Okay, there we go. They've unlocked each other. Unlocked themselves. Alright, so now we can make some star vampire meat and get some star vampire leather or hide, I suppose. The badge we've queued up to be hunted. Tattered apparel void. What is tattered about you, my friend? Observes. Oh, negative 80. Oh boy. Whoever has the unpleasant experience of hauling and butchering that thing is gonna be so fucking sad. Negative 80, that is disgusting. It's really brief, thankfully. 2 hours, though. Oof, it's enough. Enough to make people real fucking sad and really messed up. What's this? Uh-oh, what are they doing? Oh, never mind. Ground runners eating them. Okay, I thought they were, like, recharging or something. Like, charging their batteries or something. Just burn it. I think Star Vampire leather is really valuable. I do want to try to butcher it. Because we've seen other Star Vampire equipment, and it was, I think, pretty dang good. Like clothing made out of it. So if we can manage it... Hey, we got the teratogenic originator tamed. Very nice. Those are pretty cool to have. He is a livestock. Yeah, Dave is still out for a bit. Yeah, that was a pretty big hit he took. Those Gauss Lances are do not mess around. And Whale, yeah, here's the concern though. Here's the worry. Because the Whale, oh yeah, Whale was affected, yeah. Yeah, he definitely was affected. Oh, maybe he wasn't. Maybe he's just tired. Because Raylan absolutely was. And Amnesia was. Was Lady Kisa? No, she wasn't. So that's actually kind of odd, yeah. So Whale didn't actually have that. He just snapped just because he's tired. He's just a sleepy boy. Hearn had it though, yeah. But it is a risk. So can we talk him out of this one? You can attempt to do so. So Amnesia. Or right here. Digging at the silver ore. Can you get to him in time? Because it looks like he's going for probably this corpse right here. What's Hearn's social skill? It's okay. We'll bring Amnesia out. Talk some sense into Whale. He's having a bit of a moment. How about Yuzin? Can Yuzin do it? He's happy to do social stuff. Yeah, so Whale's he's gonna succeed in digging it up, but poor Lime, who's been dug up a few times now. And he's just gonna try to use his charming social skills to talk some sense into this lad. And Badger has gone into revenge mode. Where's Farfanugan? Oh, there she is. Dave can now walk, which is good. Extreme break risk Raylan. Yeah, Raylan's real sad. She'll be fine in... Oh, it hasn't even been to... Oh, she's standing next to it. Oh, no. Yeah, we really need to butcher this thing real fast. Let's say... Let's like... So I'm going to say this. Lunar Waffles, I'm not going to stop you here, but what I will do... is... Well, actually, no. Make a separate bill. So we're going to say Butcher Creature. Forever. And no human-like. No animal-like. Only monstrous-like. Or just monstrous. And that will be at the top. To get rid of, just to get rid of these fucking dudes. Oh, I clearly didn't type it good enough. That one. Whoops. Monstrous corpses, there we go. We also need to make more kibble, obviously. This is insect. Oh, that's not insects. Oh, we don't want that. Like we're just keeping the door open, by the way. So there's Lime's a skeleton right there. Just chilling. He did Amnesia in passing. He's like, hey, I really like corpses right now. They're just the best. So fun. He was calmed down. All right, so now, Lunar Waffles, would you like to do us a solid? No, assign storage. So Limes, we were assigned storage. We had this last time too. I think while the break is still happening, we cannot bury this person. Yeah, like the break has to officially end, which is annoying because this is gonna prop the door open. Hearn cannot do it. Yeah, cannot hold him. Yeah, it's very awkward how this all went down. Raylan is just standing on top of these things. I feel so bad for Raylan. Oh my god. Somebody... Okay, there we go. We're gonna butcher now. Yes, just get these awful things off the map forever. Alright, so Whale, now that you're back to normal, after you're done eating, would you like to bury this person? There we go. There we go. Much better. All's well that ends well. Oh, the badger. Oh, right. Farfnugan. Oh, cowering. Oh, shit. I forgot to draft her this whole time. This guy's gonna die, though, and he's not moving very fast. I'm gonna move Farfnugan away, and she's gonna run and gun. There we go. Easy peasy. And now she's like, good, I shall resume wandering aimlessly. These things are providing a lot of meat for our friends, though. They do feed on corpses, so I mean, they're serving their purpose. Their porpoise. Lots of tentacles shotting off and bitten off. Look at this fucking nightmare. God damn. Everyone walking by this thing is going, ugh! Wonder how much juice we'll get out of it. How much juicy meats. It's a lot of star vampire leather. Very cool. It's 67 meats. Yeah, I'm more excited about the leather. Traditional material for making clothes and bags. Oh yes, let me make a nice fashionable handbag made out of star vampire leather. Let's bring milk in at some point. Rebuilding stuff. Repairing and rebuilding. Yeah, oddly enough, the only damage we really sustained to our turrets and to our walls and to our colonists was friendly fire. Really, that was the main thing. Oh! It's a lot to repair, too. There goes that one. Yeah, once that's dealt with, then we'll all breathe a sigh of relief. And Hearn has gone paranoid. Because Hearn was like, just teabagging one of these things forever. Oh no, that was Raylan, never mind. Then amnesia. Try to talk to this person. Is there any new art? I guess we've had a bit of a dearth of art making recently because we've been focusing all of our bricks on construction and such. Making floors and making new walls. It's trying desperately to get to some food. We did rebury this person, right? Yes, we did. And the door shuts now. Very good. Very good. Oh, we weren't actually butchering yet, are we? Oh, shit. Well, I mean, I would like for that to happen fairly soon, please. So, Sternsey cooking meals. Lunar pulling milk. Failed to calm her down. Lunar, I'm gonna have you do some butchering. Because bringing in the milk is important. But the more this thing sits in here, the more we're all gonna feel awful. So the sooner we can just delete it from existence, the better. Hearn's gonna be sad for a bit. And I think her ramblings are gonna make other people feel sad too, actually. Yeah, exposed to paranoid rambling, yeah. Farfnugan is sad. Exchange pleasantries, though. Witness outsider's death, yeah, that was some shit. That was some shit that went down, alright. There it is. I just like watching somebody carry this thing. It looks like it's just moving on its own. Lord. Good fucking lord. How you feeling, Little Waffle? She says, well, I had to see 2 of these things. So, not great, Alex. Not great. I saw a rotting corpse and there was paranoid rambling. It's all fucked, man. That is all sufficiently fucked. But the good news is, they can't hurt us anymore. A caravan is approaching. Bulk goods trader. Oh, glorious, glorious day. And Jova is Dave's sister. How nice. Oh, very, very nice. So we'll bring the milk in. There's milk there too. We haven't done much stone cutting recently. How's the mining doing, by the way? I haven't looked at the mining in a minute. So, a little bit more silver. Probably don't have to worry about these. But, I mean, I'm not going to stop them, though. More silver there. Some ores of the compacted steel, rather. Let's go. Yeah, I like how this one vein has gone real deep. We still have a lot more to go, honestly. This is going to keep them very busy for a while. The idea. Oh, I guess there's like, you can make an ideology about like seeing corpses. Or unburied corpses, even. That sounds pretty cool. Hey, Funny World, what's up, bud? The racing chairs. I'm guessing they're comfortable. I've never actually sat in one before. I'm guessing they're comfortable, but there's also a brand recognition thing. That might be part of it, too. You know, the DX Racer is like the real big popular one, but I've heard that they're like just okay. Like not great, but not horrible. An extra incendiary shell. Bring that back to storage, I suppose. Just so they don't care about the corpses, yeah. Can you make it where they get a mood boost if they see an unburied corpse? That could be fun. Or that sounds like it could be fun, rather. Actually, I wonder if I should just use the monster meat to make kibble, because I keep hanging on to it thinking we could sell it. I like to think it's valuable. It's pretty valuable. It's like fairly valuable compared to like... If I forbid that, it's like, it seems like it'd be very... It's more valuable than insect meat. Not by much, I suppose. Amnesia, I see that you're still very sad. Although you're sad because of not related at all to these star vampire shenanigans. Here with Kendra. Or it's, yeah, gamer chair. It'll look comfortable. I mean, I've never sat in one. I sat in one. I'm assuming they are, but do they look comfortable? I don't know. I mean, some people like the actual racing car seats, sports car seats, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look particularly appealing to me personally. All right, look at all this good stuff. So we can sell not everything to them, but a number of things to them. They have no interest in the animals that I want to sell them, unfortunately. They'd be willing to buy all these other animal friends that we like a lot. We have several animals that are pregnant right now. Prefer to be standing. I know the standing desk's a thing. They're not supposed to be comfortable then? I guess I don't know what the appeal is then. They're just meant to hold you tight under extreme forces. Huh. I mean, that makes sense for like for sports cars and for like going fast in like a vehicle, but yeah, I just don't understand the appeal for sitting at a desk though. I guess it looks cool. Is it really just marketing? I don't know. I'm assuming that people buy them not just because it's marketed for gamers, but just because like there's some genuine reason for it. Some like actual like, yeah, I like this chair because blank. And not because I spent all this money on it and I might as well stick with it just because I've committed. Cheap to manufacture, really? Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised because I know the DX Racer is crazy overpriced. Not surprised in the slightest. Express identity, yeah. No, I really don't know. I guess it would maybe help if I've sat in one. Let me think, do I know anybody personally that's bought one? I don't know. I actually don't know if I know anybody that has one. I know of internet people that have them. But yeah, I'm assuming that if asked, somebody would say, I like my Racer gaming chair because blank. And they would give a reason. I don't know what that reason is. So it's more for like performance. But again, yeah, the performance angle just seems so odd to me. Warborn's shield belt, that's cool. It's from the medieval update. Gamer Nexus went through the process of like manufacturing it. Oh yeah. Sell for 150? I think they sell for more than that, don't they? Like the DX ones at least are like a few hundred, I think. That's pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. Let's go and sell a bunch of the lower quality dealios. We have a lot of extra ones that we do not need. More opportunities to free up some storage capacity. Get rid of the birdskin pants and the cloth button-down shirt and that one. Molotov bill. Oh, that's what they're selling to us. They want to sell us some things. Yeah, a couple hundred for sure. Yeah, I'm sure there are people that have earnest, not like saving face, like actual legit reasons for why they like their racer chair. But yeah, I don't know. I do not know. And that they want to sell us that I would want, not particularly. Sell the tabard. I don't know if I should sell more of our stuff, honestly. The cloth pants, like 77%. Like 59%, that's low enough. We should definitely sell that. Keep the flak pants, obviously. We have a lot of beer. And they don't have a ton of money, though. Welcome back, Priority. We're glad to have you. Of course, I'm sorry to hear that insomnia is a thing, but we're happy that you're here. But yeah, I know that being unable to sleep is never funsies. Folding chair is better. Yeah, there's like the off-brand ones too. Making them for like $40, yeah. The Herman Miller Aeron. Yeah, the Herman Miller, I understand, is like the industry standard in a lot of ways for like desk chairs and like, you know, good ergonomic comfort. Like I know it's a huge brand chair value thing. Like it's considered like the best of the best. But yeah, I mean, it's probably a lot of their value probably has to do with their brand name. So yeah, how much does it cost to manufacture versus selling? I'm sure they're making a pretty good killing on the markup. Because yeah, the brand recognition is certainly huge. But I mean, that's how it goes, unfortunately. Probably more for design and testing, yeah. Oh yeah, that last part for sure. I bet there was an initial investment, and they probably still keep up with it with research and development, but after a certain point, they've probably like got it pretty much locked in. They probably don't have to worry quite as much. They want to buy our textiles. Oh, that's so exciting, and I have so much to sell, and they have so little money. What if I just bought whatever they were selling? I just bought their chocolate. And I bought, like, Mega Sloth meat. And they're selling mushrooms. They're selling camphor. They're selling Neutroamine. I'll take all... Oh, okay, maybe not all their Neutroamine. They're selling 150 Neutroamine. If you have components, I'll take all... Yes, all 37 of their components. And I think for a second, I was like, yep, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it, darling. Tell us about this. Let's go through and sell a bunch of crap and then see what we're left with. Bucket of road salt as your chair. That doesn't sound very... It sounds like it'd be fine for like a stool, but not good for like back support, because that's a big one for me. Yeah, back support for sure. Oh, and also booty support, yeah. Let's see, what was I looking at? Yeah, so let's go ahead and sell... Let's sell a bunch of cloth. Oh, whoops. So let's sell like 600 cloth. And then we'll sell... Oh my god, we have so much alpaca wool. We'll sell like 700 alpaca wool. And all of this, and all of that, and... Is camel wool good? Pretty good. I'll keep that. Bison wool's pretty good too, but we don't have a lot of it. Chameleon yak wool is good. Cow wool, get that out of here. Gray coated. Man, we have so much just miscellaneous. Mega sloth, and I know there's mega sloth fur. Exceptionally warm. I know bison wool is good, but there's not a lot of it. Quite warm. It's very warm. Actually, if it's quite warm, I would say yeah, that's worth getting rid of. Actually, we can see the stats here. So 18, 46. Oh, it's insulation from heat. That actually is kind of nice, so I will keep that. Quite a bit of buffalo wool. Let's sell 300. Get rid of all the sheep wool, that stuff. Oh, there's mammoth wool. That's kind of cool. And I mean, yeah, I'm definitely not making patch leather. Yeah, I'm definitely looking to just offload a bunch of this. It's mighty stylish, it says. Oh, we've already shot way over our how much money they have. So yeah, in that case, I will take all their neutroamine. We're still coming out ahead. What else could I buy from them? They have mushrooms. They have. I don't need chem fuel. I think the answer is that I'm not going to be able to sell all that I want to sell them because we've been. This is like several. It's like a few in-game years of stuff that I've just been sitting on. We could buy their steel. That's a very wise idea, but we could. They have coal chunks, ice blocks. That's kind of cool. Well, actually, ice blocks are literally very cool, actually. Want to be technical. Weapon racks, synthread fur bed. They have gold, but not to... Well, they don't have gold. They want to buy our gold. Yeah, so the answer is that we're not going to be able to sell everything. Let's keep the stuff that is actually kind of not half bad. Very fluffy. Sheep wool, like the low-hanging fruit, like there's like a few of like Mega Sloth wool, like who cares? Let's not sell that. Maybe not as much of it. But I would definitely like the idea of just offloading a bunch of these like small amounts of things. Decent insulation. And quite warm. So things that are just so-so, we'll get rid of those guys. Devil Strand is good. Devil Strand's always good. Spider Soak is good. There's a wool... I didn't know there was such thing as a woolly rhino. Hyperweave is good. Patch leather. Bird skin is pretty not good quality. Probably sell most of that, if not all of it. Light leather, we can't do much anymore with that amount of light leather. Pig skin, I think, is decent. Dog leather's pretty bad. Lizard leather's pretty bad. Oh, never mind. Pig skin's awful. Get it out here. Plain leather, we have way too much of it. Camel hide. I think camel hide's pretty good. Camel hide's pretty good. Wildebeest. And there's our star vampire leather. We have so much of it. It's really valuable. It's not as good as deep hide, but it's still pretty good. Is there anything else of theirs that I want? They're selling pumpkin spice lattes. Sure, I'll take those. 40 pumpkin? Oh, okay. I don't know if I want quite that many. Get all of our colonists hyped up on caffeine. How much steel do we have? It says we have 2,000. I feel like we have more than that, don't we? Maybe I should buy their steel. Because that's actually not like a crazy amount. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy that. I can keep selling. Just trying to... I just want to offload, man. I just want to get rid of all this crap. Not all of it, but a bunch of it. Get rid of all those. Plain leather, let's get rid of like 500 of it at least. Blue fur. Hold off on that. Inside chitin I think is quite good. It is very good actually. Anthera fur is good. Wolfskin, wildebeest belt, we're selling that. Giant spider chitin, is that any good? Yeah, pretty good actually. Heavy fur I think is pretty good. Bear skin is good. Fox fur is good. Chinchilla fur. Strangely good. Weird. Hey, welcome back, Hearn. Good to see you, bud. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're selling some stuff, or we're about to sell some stuff, rather. That's not a lot of chinchilla fur. We'll go ahead and sell that just because it's such a small quantity. We can't do much with something like that anyway. Let's go ahead and sell... One point I was looking at... What was it? It was either buffalo wool or blue fur, which I thought were the same thing. So good temperature regulation in cold climates versus just good insulation, yeah. Looks like so buffalo wool is a little bit more valuable, so we'll sell a good chunk of this then. We'll say 300. Okay, that's too much. We'll say 250. Okay, make it 230. All right, 236. That's my final offer. We're getting literally all their money, all their chocolate, all their pumpkin spice lattes, all their components, all their steel. And in return, we're getting all of our crappy clothing and a bunch of textiles that we've been so very desperately wanting to sell off. Oh, do they want to buy our warts at all? Our mushroom warts? Or must rather. No, they don't. So I wonder if we're never going to get rid of those, honestly. I think that should do it. Let's accept. So big transaction there, and they like us. Well, they dislike us less, which is as glowing of an endorsement as I can go for. Bringing the components in, bring all that stuff in. 40 pumpkin spice lattes. Good lord, that's incredible. Got some hops coming in too. Very good. Oh, are you, did you get a new job, Hearn? That sounds like you're getting ready to hop out. That sounds very exciting. Well, or at least it's exciting if that was, you know, what you want to do, obviously. Oh no, that's no good, Funny World. Oh no, I'm sorry, man. That is a bummer. And Fade Gold, good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Fade Gold, we are playing more RimWorld. You'll be happy to know that your colonist is doing quite well. Playing some poker, hanging out with the homies. Impressive dining room. We're all doing quite well. Cooking skills are incredible. Your colonist is killing it right now, which is great. I see Hearn is still sad. Can we have somebody try to talk to Hearn? Omni should try his best. Into a wart shed or a wart cupboard. Kind of like how here in, for a lot of us, we have like our, we have our like junk drawers and junk cupboards. Contract is ending. Okay. This was not worth it. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that's kind of a tough position to be put into, I would imagine. Failed to calm down Hearn, so she's gonna still be sad. Sorry to hear that the contract was also not that great. I know you were saying that you were having to do some work for people, for other people who were not doing their job very well, and you were kind of having to pick up their slack, so I'm sure that was not an ideal situation to be in. That's cool, Hearn. What kind of stuff would you like to stream? Once you're relinquished. That is very exciting. Also, it is getting quite late. I'll have to wrap up pretty soon. Look at that. We knocked out a pretty good amount of space, though. There's still a lot of space that's occupied, but we definitely did some good damage on the, just the storage space that we had. Pumpkin spice coffee. So for the pumpkin spice lattes, we'll let people drink them, but only when they need a little bit of a pick-me-up. So we'll say, if you're sad or bored, then you can do it. Otherwise, forbidden. But Arctic's beer addiction, same thing. And that tells me Arctic will stick with booze. And not fancy coffee. Look at this looks when the snow is falling. I always thought that it looks kind of cool with the fresh powder. Now we got a bunch more components. We were talking earlier about needing more components at some point, and now we have 37 of these puppies, which is great news. Oh, did we ever hunt these guys down? Clearly we did not. In fact, we have hunted none of them. Oh, I bet they... Oh shit, this is a small mega spider, but still. What we might have to do is get a squad. Get a squad going, because I think all of them metamorphosized overnight when I said that they... I was so certain that they would not. Also still need to destroy the ship before it generates more things. It is 1 a.m., so well, we can't do it right now, obviously. Wildlife tab. They don't even show up on the wildlife tab. That's a bummer. That is rather silly. It's snowing more. Looking for more Z's. Oh, there's one. So all 4 of them indeed metamorphosized. State of Decay and some Daisy. Very nice. Oh, but no Daisy server though, yeah. Just nuke it from what, but it's the only way to know for sure. Yeah, I need to destroy this thing. The ship part that spawned these little buggers. Then we had the star vampires attack us, so we had that to deal with. Now, why are people up right now? Whale should be up for sure, but... Oh, Kev is up because Kev was injured for a while. Why is Little Waffles up? Oh god, Little Waffles, please. Okay, well, how's about this? Whale, once you're done there, we'll have you follow this thing. Little Waffles was driving herself batty, making... butchering things. We still have animals stuck inside? No, we don't. Just chilling. They're just chilling right there for funsies. Poor Little Waffles, no wonder. And the components, yeah, we'll do that on the next day, the following day. Anybody talk to Hearn yet? Not yet. Yeah, we had 2 star vampires. Star vampires from like the Lovecraft universe. We have a Lovecraft mod that adds in Lovecraftian monsters, like inspired from like Cthulhu, that kind of stuff. And 2 of them attacked us, and it was a little bit scary because they're very fast, but thankfully our defenses are quite good, so we managed pretty well. But it was scary for like a couple minutes there. Are pretty spooky. Now we got that shit. We got that crap on lock. And the corpse was, I think, incinerated, and also this guy is eating the tainted clothing, so incinerate the corpse, and then the angel moth eats the clothing that remain. Very good. We'll eventually want to bring the silver in, but it's not as big of a priority. Literally got all their money, and they got a bunch of textiles. We get all their money, all their components, all their steel, all their chocolate, all their pumpkin spice lattes. They got a bunch of textiles and some crappy clothes. And Hearn is starving. Well, I can't force her to eat, man. I would if I could. 1985. I don't think I've heard of that one before. But if it has star vampires in it, it sounds dope. And terrifying, but dope, no doubt. No less. So Hearn's, or rather, Frognugan's trying to work her magic. So it is 5 a.m. People are going to start waking up pretty soon. Let's go ahead and double time it, actually. No, Dave's still up for a bit. She can at least move now, walk now. Hearn has been calmed down. Very good. It's pretty good, though. Seen with a naked lady. Calling me interested. Giant-ass bucket of popcorn. Hell yeah, man. Or, oh, wait, a bug bucket of popcorn. That doesn't sound too pleasant. Yeah. Dude, I haven't had popcorn in a long ass time. It just kind of dawned on me. When's the last time I've had popcorn? Oh, man. It's been a long fucking time, dude. Holy shit. Maybe that's something I could like pick up from the grocery store next time I'm looking for a new thing to add to my snack inventory. Starbucks research option. There probably is a mod for that, Fade Gold. I bet there is. There's a mod that I have that added in a bunch of new drinks and beverages. So let's see, where'd the pumpkin spice lattes go? Here they are. So the vanilla brewing expanded is the mod. And people are mostly recovered. I see Amnesia still really fucking sad. Hungry, and he wants... Oh, the paranoid rambling wasn't great. Unsightly environment. Where's Amnesia right now? Oh, probably the blood. That has something to do with it. The NES game. Yeah, the gum, the kernels in the gums can be a pain, but the rest of it, though, I think it can be quite nice. But yeah, I never go for it. I loved popcorn as a kid. Yeah, I just haven't had like the wherewithal to pick it up from the grocery store. I wonder if there's like a reason I haven't bought. Like if there was a reason, maybe I like had a not great experience with popcorn and I forgot about it or something. Honestly, do not know. Matilda May was nude for most of the movie. That's the naked lady then. That would also work though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe there's star vampires in that game as well. Right, we don't need the whole squad. I'm gonna bring in some of the main gunners. Also, I see Frognugan is already hunting. Actually, maybe we should just give it to Frognugan. Let's try and desperately to get a shot on this guy. Of course, it's snowing, which is affecting her ability to shoot. Good job. Yeah, maybe she can handle these by herself because these are small and, you know, small little baby insect animals. Easy peasy. I'm gonna say I don't even want her to worry about picking up the corpse. I just want her to kill. Just kill. Also, Warbird, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you very much, my friend. Yep, sounds about right, honestly. I'll admit, I don't think I know that actress name, Matilda May. But if it's a good movie, if it gets the Hearn recommendation, I know it's gonna be good. There we go, nice hit. And he didn't immediately go into revenge mode when he really should have, honestly. Oh, there we go, now he's revenge moding. But not officially. Compacted steel. Cool. I mean, you know, I'm like, whatever, compacted steel. That's not a bad thing. You can never have too much steel in this game. Same with plasteel and the like. Oh, Farfignon, you're gonna let this guy get to you? Oh, shit. I'd have to bust out the melee attacks. First I could always just draft her. Oh, or that hits. Raid Caravan is leaving, that's fine. We got all the things we could have gotten from them, and then some. Guy's moving real slow. 36%. Oh, what do you think, Farfignon? Stand your ground, my friend. Start moving away while you're doing so. So the problem is that, yeah, it's... She can only, like, aim so well with the hard snow that's happening right now. Patrick Stewart. Oh, that's cool. His first acting kiss. Aw. They grow up so fast. This fucking dude. I mean, he's not even attacking anymore. At this point, we're just kicking him while he's down. Yo, Hearn, you want to help? Have Hearn help out. Yeah, there we go. Hearn's got that shit. And that was an instant kill on that one. Well done, Farfignon. Gonna undraft Farfignon. Now she can just hunt of her own volition on that last Spellipede. And then we'll be done with the animals from this encounter. Then we can actually ruin the thing that spawned them. that spider that was getting gnawed upon earlier. You get it, Farfignon? You did. Good job, Farfignon. Excellent. So now I'm going to draft a second group of people. Actually, Farfignon might be one of said people to just come down here and blow that motherfucker up. Entirely. Cannibal Corpse. I could see it being less chill, but I mean, I know some people that still get high to, like, super aggressive metal, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, the reggae classic Cannibal Corpse. Best reggae band. Taking the world by storm. How do you feel about the bedroom now? Let's see how Whale feels. He says, impressive bedroom. So he likes it. Still an unsightly environment. I guess it is. There's still stuff in here that's not great, per se. Although it is clean. I wonder what's unsightly about it. Maybe the unsightly environment is, like, overall. Like, not just in the room he's in right now. Oh, now that we have neutroamine, quite a lot of it actually, we can allow that to be built as well. We also have some stones for more granite to be built. Very nice. Major break risk amnesia. Amnesia's been sad for a while. Exposed to the rambling, the hideous environment. It is dark, it's scary. Ate without table. Yeah, it do be that way. His recreation is mostly okay, but not great. Bring that stuff in eventually. I didn't accidentally restrict people, did I? No, I did not. Okay, good. Want to make sure they can, like, get to these things to build them. Oh, good. We're building this. Very good. Yeah, the granite embrasures probably should take higher priority. Alright, so Gem, I'm going to leave you to it. Yuzin's hauling stuff. I'm going to say, yeah, Arctic. Maybe not Arctic, but Farfignon. Gem's busy. Warbird. Let's see, people that have decent shoot. Get Farfnigan. Kev is digging. Roll Drip is researching. Amnesia's digging. Get Hearn. And Raylan. Dave's still chilling. Sternsy moves too slow. Probably wouldn't be worth it. Lunar Waffles. Mini turret. Pulling Global. We'll let Lunar Waffles do her thing. Meals. Oh wait, you both want to cook meals. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll bring Warbird. And then Kev. I think we'll bring that group to destroy this thing once and for all. 5 people should do it. Of course, Warbird is already in the vicinity. So once we get that going, we'll all feel much better. Acted steel. Sure, I mean, I'll take it. Go and get started, Warbird, if you would like. Lots of steel. Wow, lots of steel. Holy shit. Some silver ore as well. So much fucking steel. Jesus Christ. So much steel. Oh my god. And we just found even more. Can you fucking believe it? Hopefully that's not going to spawn more insect friends. That'd be pretty shitty. Reverse engineer the tech. That would be kind of cool if when you deconstruct the ship, you will get some of its spare parts. We probably won't get advanced components as much as I would love an advanced component. I know you can get advanced components from some mech hive encounters though. You know what? I wonder if we could get an advanced component from this one. We've never had a big block crash like this. We've only had like a cluster of small blocks. So I'll be curious to see if this one is any different. Don't have anybody with shotguns anymore, so we don't have any. I guess Hearn's our best like short range weaponry person. Dave is fully healed up. Very good. And we'll put you right there. And we'll have you start your maneuvers. There we go. Just lighten this motherfucker up. Look out, Megalosaurus. Don't get hit. Look out, buddy. Don't do it. Heck, I'm just gonna undraft Kev. Kev, we don't even need. This guy's getting torn up. Look out, Giraffalo as well. Get a little bit close to danger zone there. There it is. Oh, look at that. We got an advanced component. Wonderful. Wonderful news. That's what we need to build the fabrication bench. Uranium. A bunch of slags we can bring in as well. Excellent. Hearn's gonna bring in the advanced component. Yes, sir. Wonderful, wonderful news. And some bonus components as well. I wonder if we need just the one for the fabrication bench. Let's find out. Into production. Fabrication bench. Oh, we need 2 of them. God dang it. Okay. Halfway there, though. Halfway there, and we're living on a prayer. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna wrap up the stream. It is getting late. It has gotten late, rather. We're gonna wrap up now. We're doing pretty well, I think. I think we're doing pretty well. I like that we've built most, well, maybe not most, but a good chunk of our defenses, or this perimeter defense at least, to complement our turrets. I'm glad that we've rebuilt the embrasures. Amnesia wants to go on a caffeine binge. Gonna have somebody try to talk to him. Probably Jim's pretty sad too, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have maybe Jim try to reason with this lad. Either Jim or Farfnigan, but Farfnigan's talking skills not the bestest. But yeah, it's coming along pretty well. I'm glad that we've got the perimeter defenses just like about halfway built, I would say. Heavy weapons have been researched, which is great. That means we can start doing these fucking monstrosities. One of these, where is it? It's the anti-material rifle or something. You can also make a handheld harpoon gun, and those are really fun. Combat shotgun. Autocannon, that sounds cool. What's an autocannon? Really good damage. 7-round burst. Wow. Slow to aim and cannot fire close-up targets, though. Okay. Power armor. Oh, interesting. I wonder what power armor is. That sounds scary. Heavy flamer, handheld mortar, anti-material rifle. That's the one. Anti-material rifle. 50 caliber rifle. Wow. These things look fucking terrifying. The anti-T-Rex fucking delete things gun. 100% armor penetration. I mean, the cooldown is disgusting. The warm-up is disgusting. It is a bastard. But man, I think if we get a couple of those puppies, we'll be in real good shape. I'm gonna make exactly 2 of them. 2 of these fuckers. And they do not... Oh, they take 16 components each. That's like all the components we just got. But I think if we get 2 of those suckers, we'll be in pretty good shape, I think. Should I do 2? Is that maybe a bit much? Maybe we should just do 1. Arctic and Farfnugan are both our main gunners. Actually, Farfnugan's better. A better gunner. Rule Drip's pretty good too. We have one more person that's really, really good. Rule Drip's at 12. Yeah, I guess that's it then, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Just the delete all, delete wild card. The thing about the anti-material rifle is that it's so good, but it's so fucking slow. I worry that that might be a bit much. Maybe it's good to have like one limber shooter, who's like, you know, really quick. I don't know, that 56 damage is pretty hard to argue with, though. I mean, this, what do we currently have? Sniper rifles, right? Yeah, 25. That's more than twice. With a pretty comparable warm-up, honestly. It's worse warm-up, the big gun, but it's not that much worse. Oh yeah, it doesn't even come close. Yeah, let's go ahead and I kind of want to make 2. Yeah, no, I get it, man. I get it. I think it's quite cool. Although what we'll likely do is, you know what? I think I will just make 1 of these, because what we're gonna eventually do is we're also gonna make pulse weapons. We're gonna make pulse lances and other cool stuff. Let's make just 1 anti-material rifle for now and see where the night takes us. Range for DPS, yeah, exactly. And that's pretty good range. I think the anti-material rifle has better range than the sniper rifle, but not that much better. So it's a range of 43 versus Arctic's gun. Is a range, whoops, what am I doing here? Range of 45, so it's actually a little bit worse than a sniper rifle. So yeah, maybe something that like is like, yeah, range is being the priority. So it would be better than what Farfnugan has, but not by, and actually by a significant margin. But for Arctic, it wouldn't be like a immediate, it wouldn't be a like perfect in every way slam dunk. Oh, but you're saying, oh, I misread. You're right out. I see what you're saying, okay, so I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, if I want to build in for the kill box setup, yeah. I definitely do want to build for the kill box. I'm also, however, trying to build for this thing right here, the sun blocker with the mech cluster, because I don't know what's gonna be there. So if we need to fight things from far away, I'm also considering that. But you're right though. We also have to consider. So I don't want to go super big on the anti-material rifle. So we'll just do the 1. See, I don't want to go overboard. Yeah, the Control C, the Control A followed by the delete key gun. But yeah, so we're gonna end it here. We're gonna end the stream for the night here. Next time, what's likely to happen is that we're gonna finish this little piece of the construction here, this last piece up here as well. We will hopefully continue more the strip mining, which is already doing, I mean, we have a lot more to go, obviously a lot more to go, but we're doing pretty well so far. Amnesia was calmed down, which is good. Or silver ore to be mined as well. What about a silver and? What we hear about this are the silver ores. So we'll do that next time. We'll probably, now that we're amassing heavy weapons, we're also going to make long blades. What I think we'll probably do... We also need to make some assault rifles too. It's just like a general update. I'm gonna say, yeah, we'll make some cool melee weapons, and we'll probably make some assault rifles, maybe 3 assault rifles or something like that. And then we're going to put a caravan together to go for this sun blocker, to take them out next. So that's probably gonna all happen next. Now the question is, when will next be? There's a few answers to that question. So I will be streaming tomorrow. However, I did mention I am off work this week because I was just getting close to maxing out my PTO. So I was like, I'll just take a random week off at the end of August just for the heck of it. And tomorrow we're doing a kind of a bonus stream. I say kind of because we are streaming with some friends tomorrow in the early evening, late afternoon, early evening. The plan is to go live at around 4 p.m., maybe a little bit earlier. And we're going to be doing some Terraria with Persephone and some of her friends and some of her mods. I think Gabi is also going to be playing with us, who is one of my mods as well, and a good friend of the channel. And it should be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be some of the same group that we played Phasmophobia with on Friday, and that was a really fun time. And yeah, it's just a fun group. Persephone has a very nice and very pleasant community. Lots of very cool people there that have stopped into my streams ever since we've like raided each other, which is nice. So it's nice to kind of encourage that cross-pollination. And Terraria is just an awesome game. I haven't played it in a long time, not since like 2016. Maybe even earlier than that, maybe like 2015 actually. So there's been several big updates that I've missed out on. So better late than never, but I'm definitely out of the loop. So I'm looking forward to getting back into it. Should be really cool. Look at that, whales building that up as well. Excellent stuff. So yeah, Terraria is going to be fun. We're going to be starting that tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to make it a regular thing. We might make it a semi-regular thing, maybe once every few weeks or so, depending on, you know, everyone's availability. But it's definitely something I would like to make into a semi-recurring thing, because I'm guessing it'll be a fun time. So let's go ahead and save.